two. Part two of the live stream. Let's see if this works. Waiting for you guys to come back in here and let me know. I set bitrate at 4,000, and I did 30 frames per second. Done. I did that. So let's see how this works. Damn, man, I had 130 viewers so far. The first thing here this morning. We back. How's the stream? I'm still logging into my studio here to see if it's skipping again or not. Alright. Is it skipping? Good. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully it stays that way. I know it seems like my computer is. My cursor's moving a lot. Yeah, that's what I think so too, John. Andrew just said the same thing, and I'm noticing a difference already. Just the way my cursor, my mouse is moving. Big difference already. Dude, I'll be so stoked if that just solved everything. I mean, it sucks. We had 131 views on the live stream up already this morning, which, you know, in the 9:30, an hour and a half, 131 viewers. Whether it was in and out or totality, but sucks to do that midstream like that. But yeah, so far so good. Good deal. Man, I hope that was it, bro. Thank you guys for coming back. And thanks for helping out with that, John. And Poto. We'll see how it keeps going here. I'm going to grab a drink. Awesome. That makes me happy. Happy. Drink and a hot stick. All right. You'll get plenty of views. Just need to sort out the gremlin. Yeah, I know. Just sucks when things are going good to do something like that, you know? Like right in the middle of a stream. But I agree with you because I was watching people coming in and out, so they were probably seeing it skipping and were like, yeah, no thanks. Or this sucks, and then they left. So, yeah, you're right. This is the way to do it. You know, get it back, get it right, and then let the rest work itself out. I can tell already it's different. It seems to be just my vantage point. Everything's clear, and everything's moving a lot more real time. Like everything just seems more clear now, if that makes sense. I know that sounds crazy, but it does. So hopefully that did it. Seems to have. Seems to have. I definitely will, bro. I definitely will. That's good to know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I definitely will. It's weird that that comment showed up there and not there. Your comment showed up in the chat on the screen. The streamed and filmed for a living. DM me tonight if you would like, but it didn't show up either in my studio down here where I monitor stream quality and the live stream, or in up here on my my Streamlabs screen. It didn't show up in the chat there either. That's really weird. Are we connected on Twitter, John? I'd love to just maybe tonight go over all the settings that I have in there and just make sure they're on point. No? Okay. Do you wanna DM me on Twitter? Unless you're not on Twitter. But if you are, DM me on there and I'll accept it, and then that way we can talk. And if you're willing to do that, we'll do a quick call or something over the phone or something. I'll give you my number and we can figure it out. I can just go over some of them with you. All in an hour and a half, we've gone up and down 6 to 9 points between GameStop and AMC. When do you think Moody S&P ratings group will follow suit like Fitch's rating group for Evergrande? I don't know, bro. Honest to God, I don't. I'd just be winging an answer to you if I did. But yeah, crazy to see the movement today. Mr. John, he said, Chuck, morning. Good morning, brother. Continuing to buy this dip. Another 1,700 total shares today. Whoa! Urging all apes to buy 1 share a day, he says. Wow. You're a gorilla, my friend. At 4 million plus apes, we can really affect the hedges. Question I had before is, I've noticed through Charles Schwab, my buys on AMC have taken sometimes 50 transactions or more on one trade. Mine were doing that as well, John, this week. First time I've ever had any of my buy orders have to fill themselves in increments of, hell, the one order was only filling in 2s and 3s. Could this be a sign shares are becoming harder to get? It's very, very, very possible. Very, very, very possible. Stream gains, we're going to come down again and pass into the red. Don't be discouraged, as this is our opportunity to lower our average. So thanks, Kenny. I agree. I mean, we were just down 2%, 2.5% We just popped back up. I mean, I personally, unless it proves to me otherwise, I think this is more of just a relief bounce that we're seeing this morning. So, we'll see. Hopefully, you know, for all of our sake, this is the bottom. That would be great. But if you watch my video, I put out my update video I put out last night. I called, calling for somewhere. It's a big range, but I think we're coming down lower. And like I was just telling everybody, Acid, before you came in here, I was telling them that, you know, the market hasn't even corrected 10% yet and crashed. So, let alone crash, you know what I mean? So, it's, and we're sitting where we're at, you know, like 60% from where we were, at 47.50 when this whole thing diverted and started heading downhill. So, yeah. Back again. Hope you're holding strong. Got 30 puts on Apple. LOL. Awesome, bro. I hope it works out for you, man. Mine too. Yeah, that's what mine were doing, John. Yep, well, keep up the good work. Your stream and video analysis is the best. Your algorithm assessment is master level stuff. Love you, man. Thank you, John. Love you too, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the compliment and the support, bro. I really do. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot, man. That makes me feel good hearing that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't consider it that, but, you know, it's fun to hear. I appreciate that. Oh, I closed it for, okay. Closed it for scalp buying AMC. Good deal, bro. Congrats. Been sharing your site with everyone. Awesome, John. Thank you, man. That's what we need, man. We need to just get this out to people. You know what I mean? Honestly, that's what it's all about. That's literally like the best thing that you guys can do. I've said that, you know. The best thing you can do, and the reciprocation to me, is to help me drive traffic here and get people here, so that I can get this channel monetized and get some ad revenue. Excuse me, and get some ad revenue coming in. So I appreciate that, man. You're doing it. You know, I didn't even have to suggest it. That's the first I've even ever said that, really. But that's really, you know, the one thing that's very effortless for you guys that you could do for me that would help the stream tremendously and help me in the long term. That would help me, you know, and help provide a stream of revenue for me for all this work and all this time that I'm putting in doing this. So yeah, man, I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, Andrew, I have a Discord here. I'll put it in the description of this video, of this live stream. Part 2. I'm gonna put part 2 in there because this I did part 1 on the other one, so people knew. Let me go Discord, private Discord link in here for you. There you go, Andrew. In the description of this live stream is the link for the private Discord. Morning, brother. Good morning, Audio. How are you, brother? Thanks for coming in, man. Hey, Mr. Peddler. Or Pedlar. Is stream still holding up? Everything good? It seems good on my end. This is the best I've ever seen it, to be honest. Like, if that was legitimately all I had to do, man, you and Poda are like absolute freaking rock stars for hooking me up with that info. Good, man. Just watching your live while I ship out my overnight sales on my eBay store. Awesome, brother. Good deal. Glad business is going well. Thanks, John. My man, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, it seems like, honest to God, this is the best it's ever been on my end, from an operator standpoint. So, yeah. That's badass, dude. I'm excited now. That's so frustrating, dude, because I'm just trying to, you know what I mean? And I don't know this stuff, so it's super frustrating for me. And I was hearing my computer running, and they're like, it's not even doing that now. So it's amazing that, like, those two little settings, like, just really, you know what I mean? It just boom, and now we're ripping and tearing now. I'm not having any delay in the movement of my charts, of my cursor. The charts are running real time right now, which is perfect. Yeah, man, badass. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Of course, Audio. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here and supporting me. Wow, she ripped, man. PayPal ripped. That PayPal call out was huge, man. That was huge. That's a good one there again. I'm telling you, man, my call outs are they're worth the money themselves for the Discord. And I called this too. I said if it rejects and you wanted to play downside, but I mean I was calling upside, so it didn't pan out. It did trigger. Well, you would have got a little bit. You would have had to sell out real quick though. Let me see here. Yep, that's where it would have been. Your stop loss should have, your first price target should have been there. So that as well was it could have been a green one had you played first price level. So 2 out of 3 again. Guild, yeah, Guild didn't trigger. Guild still might trigger, but typically after the morning, I don't mess with these things. Once the morning volume flushes out, I'm pretty much good to go. I'm done with them. But man, I hope everybody else comes back. For you, hey, for like audio, and I know Acid. I don't know if you guys might have been in the first one and just weren't talking at the time, but I had a stream up already. Even the settings, it was lagging and everything else, and causing issues. So we redid it and reset a couple settings and came back here. So yeah, Waddy, it's in the description box, man. It should be there. I just put it in there. Let me know if it's there. If it's not there, I literally just put it there for who asked me? For Andrew. Is it not there? It's there. I had to exit and refresh stream. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I did it right here from the studio. Try that, Waddy. Try refreshing the stream. Try backing out of the stream and then refreshing it, and it should be there. It's not going to update on your end until you refresh it, because I put it in while we were live. Online affinity fraud is a form of investment fraud of identifiable groups by promising financial gain via fraudulent social inclusion or market gamification. What? Online affinity fraud is a form of investment fraud of identifiable groups by promising financial gain via fraudulent social inclusion or market gamification. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Where's that going on at? I refreshed. Thank you both. Sure, Waddy. No worries. No worries. Oh, okay. Okay. so is giving legal advice, hatred. Alright, let's look at BBIG. BBIG. Let's go macro 4 hour. I can move this because this was my cut line from yesterday. And this will be my put line. This is when I'll be grabbing puts where I'm hoping that it goes down here and makes its bottom where it's made it all year long. I'll show you here on the daily. I think I've shown all y'all this for the most part. This thing has been trading in these descending wedges for a year with a triple top, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, descending wedge. In each one of these pennants, I see it has traded throughout the pennant before the breakout. So I'm currently, full disclosure, I've been trading this. I just sold some calls that I had yesterday before it completely came down, but I was fully expecting, and still am fully expecting this thing to come down here, touch this bottom before it breaks out closer to the end of the descending wedge like the other ones did. So, and again, whether it does or it doesn't, I don't know, but this is my TA that I do on it, and this is what I think. And you can see here the channels that it's been trading in. Support, 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 support. And I think, go back to your home. And I think we're going to get support again here. I hope we do. This would be a nice little ride down, but I'm looking forward to the ride up. And who said, Acid said, I think about, wasn't that you, Acid, that said, you think it's going to come back down like me? Looks like it might have been just a cool off here. It looks like it might take a little nip again here. We'll see. I don't see this going to 18. We have seen the bottom. There is a gap to fill at 16, but doesn't mean it has to happen either. Timing these things are not always a science. Yeah, I'm not trying to time it. That was just what I, obviously I was looking at it from a level standpoint. But I would rather be conservative in that on my end. So, but yeah, I hope this is the bottom. I just said that, what, I don't know, 3 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. I really do. I hope this was our bottom. That would be fantastic. I would love to see a nice recovery because we haven't even seen the market, barely correct, let alone crash. And if that were to happen from here, we'll see worse than 18. But I'm hoping that I'm hoping that this is it. I agree with you on that, Sandra. And thanks for being here. Thanks for your comment. My whole motto, Sandra, is about preparing for everything. You know what I mean? That's how I've been all my life. I was active military, and I was a sergeant in a police department for many years. Ran a police department. Something that I had to learn to create as a mission and an MO is to prepare for everything so that nothing surprises me, so that I'm surprised by nothing. And that's my motto, and that's my mission. That's how I treat everything. So, yeah, that's why, and again, the levels as well. So it just lines up with everything for me. If we don't go there, I am perfectly okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with being wrong with that as well. And quite honestly, as many points as this thing moves up and down, if 2027 is as close as we get to my $18 corner bottom prediction, I think it's close enough. Yeah, it might be, Andrew. That'd be great. That would be great. I mean, 25 is only $1.50 off from where we're at right now. So those could just be, 20. Would you say 2 million? Yeah, 2 million. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we may see something like that happen, and then yeah, it'd be nice to see that play out. I hope I hope that was the bottom. Woo, it worked. Yeah, it did, bro. It seems to. I was telling John that. I said, this is the best I've ever seen it. Like, even on my end, man, like, my view of my Streamlabs is so sharp and crystal clear right now. It's unreal. Like, it wasn't like that before. And my cursor, like, my charts are moving in real time now. Everything. It's badass. Thank you, brother. I thanked him up and down, and you as well, man. That's freaking awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I changed the bit rate down. I brought it down a little bit, and then Mr. John had me change the frame per second from 60 to 30. Badass. Badass, man. I'm so stoked. Thank you, guys. Whoop, whoop. Poto always says, whoop. I just wish everybody come rolling back in here. We got half y'all back in here. Thank you guys for coming back, man. Thank y'all for supporting me and the stream and us, this new community that we're building here. I appreciate all you guys. Man, I hope that's the bottom. I do think we're coming back down, though. If we're going to keep... Do I have it on this one? Let me see if I did it on this one. And I'll show you guys what let me get rid of extended hours. There we go. And go to daily. No. Damn. Okay, let me do... Alright, let me... What's up, Alex? Welcome back, brother. Thank you, man. Busting Algo trading. Is this a natural talent or something you learned over time? Yeah, it's a natural talent, man. This is just... I tried everything. When I first started trading, I tried everything. I tried using, indicators and I mean, you name it, I tried it. And, it just seemed like it was always a gamble. Like, it was always, I never knew. I could use all of them, and I never had confidence or conviction enough that made me feel like I knew that I was the play that I was in, that I got a good entry, and that I thought I knew where it was going to go, and all that. And then so I got frustrated because it just seemed like gambling, and I thought that's not what I want to do. Like, there's gambling machines here, and I can go play the slots, and be just as successful. So the probability of it needed to be better for me to feel confident in risking my money. So I'm a musician. I play guitar, I play piano, I play drums. I've played all my life, and I see things in patterns. I see and read music in patterns and shapes. The guitar is patterns and shapes for chord progressions, and tablature is shapes and patterns to me. So I just started looking at this thing and these charts with I just started over, and I thought there's got to be a better way. I got to be able to figure out what it is that I'm good at and apply it to this. So I started looking at that and looking at charts, and I just started there, and then boom, it just happened. I started, these shapes start jumping off the page at me, man, and I'm like, oh my God, and I started using it. I started, sharing it with people, buddies, that I talk to about trading and stuff, and like showing them, like, hey, look at this, and what do you think about this, and da da da. And it just started, like, I started being like hit, like all the time, like never miss. And then they eventually started pushing me to do a Twitter, and then a Twitter account, and start putting stuff out. And then people on there started DMing me, asking me, yo man, are you on YouTube or anything? Like, no. So finally I got pushed, like, hey, you need to do one of two things. We either need to make a signaling service and get the licensing and everything, based off of, because I have a bunch of algorithms that and that's what it led to, was me, that and my knowledge of the market made me have this realization that the market is run off algorithms, and if they are, they're printing out these charts, like EKG printouts, and I'm able to see patterns and shapes and everything else in them. And if I can find a consistency within a chart, and I do, and that's what I do, I find the consistencies throughout the entire chart, and then it all comes together, and then I can project movements based off of it, and which is what I've been doing. And I started trading like that. But that's what they said, if we could get together and get a signaling service, a buy-sell signaling service made based off of your identification of these things, we could make all kinds of money. And I'm like, man, we just need coding and licensing and all this. There was just a lot involved. I don't have the capital to do that. And I don't know anybody with enough capital to do that would be willing to front run the money like that to do something like that. So the next best thing was they started suggesting, well, why don't you start YouTubing, start streaming, start putting videos out, start showing people what it is that you're doing, and it'll catch wildfire, because this shit is on point and it's unbelievable. A couple buddies I have are professional traders that I talk to daily, and I mean, I read some stuff on stream, and I posted some stuff in, they literally started calling it, it started, I think, as a joke, but they called it the golden ticket, because it's been almost flawless, but the downside to that is it relies upon me finding it, which is, sometimes can be difficult, but most times I do, but sometimes but it's work nonetheless. It's manual work. It's sitting here looking at charts, and but yeah. So anyways, that's what they said. Why don't you start? Oh no, they told me, my bad, I wanted to tell you this. He told me, he said, listen, in all the years that I've been trading, I have never, ever, 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 ever seen fractal projections play out as precise as yours have, ever. So like, that was kind of the confidence that led to me finally making the choice of that. And I saw that between all the people YouTubing and on Twitter making projections and talking about you know, whatever it is, Wyckoff, we're using the fib. Look, fib retracement, it's going to come down to the 618, and like some of those work. I mean, they can give you insight, but it's just not my way of trading. And I thought, you know what, this is of value. Let me put it out and see if I can get confirmation from people that I don't know, that have no ties to me. Let me just put, and I took the advice of the people that were pushing me to do this, and I started putting out content. Started on Twitter first, and now I'm doing it here on YouTube. And I have the private Discord up and running, because once I started doing YouTube, within the last 3 weeks, everybody's been, and it's funny because everybody was telling me to do it, and so far only 6 people have come in and joined, but for 3 weeks I was getting, everybody's like, yo, do you have a Discord? Yo, do you have a private Discord? You got to make this thing private. Let's go private with this thing. We'll pay whatever, just do it, you know, yada, 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 yada. So I did. I put all the work in. It took me 2 full weekends of working to do it. And it's not easy. Putting a Discord together is not easy, especially for somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. I didn't even have a Discord account prior to that. So, but anyways, I got it. It's up. It's running as well. So, yeah, man, that's how that all came about. But it's just me. It's just me and my ability to look at these things and come up with this, bro. Honestly, that's the best in-depth, honest answer I can give you. Most transparent one I can give you. Thanks for asking that, though. Busting algo trading. Yeah, that's what I do. I bust algos, man. Let today be the day. Yeah, that'd be freaking awesome. Listen, it would be the best wrong I've ever had. You know what I mean? And I'm 100% okay with that. 100% okay with that. Kind of, I mean, like Whitley, while CM and I were talking about those calls, the IV's so high. I mean, I would have loved to have bought some more. The ones I'm holding, I'm getting eaten alive on. I'm down 60% and down 50%, and I have like thousands of dollars worth of them. So, I wanted to try to grab some. I was expecting to be able to confirm a bottom, to be able to grab some, you know. But, and it still might happen. This may just be a relief bounce, this whole thing. Literally, it may just be, I mean, you know, all this boom, 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 and then boom. I mean, or this could be it. Sandra was in here. She said, she didn't think that it was she didn't think she sees this going to 18. That she thinks this is the bottom. And I said, it very well could be. I said that like 3 minutes prior to her commenting. It very well could be. This thing's just been doing the, you know, look at this. It's just been non-stop, you know. This is just from 33. I mean, this went the whole way up to 47, but this is what we've been getting. But we get these bounces. You see this. We get these relief, wham, right? That's little coverage, I think. Little volume spurts of coverage. Then we start rolling downhill again. And then we whoop. And then we whoop. And then, you know, it reminds you of like a skier doing downhill ski jumps and shit. Boom, boom, boom. And they climb back up. We're getting going. Here we go again. Here, nope. Fall right off the cliff again. Damn it. And then as soon as we touched here, wham, right back up. So is this another one of these relief bounces like this? And then we're going to start a new leg of this? Or, you know, is this an actual start of the day or one of the days? And or are we going to see a double bottom? I mean, AMC likes to make these double bottoms all the time, so yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What is your exit strategy if you don't time the window? Why would I even answer you, dude? You're the one that come in here and put something about colluding and on social media or whatever and sharing whatever, you know, why would I even answer your question? Why don't you answer that for me first, and then I'll consider answering your question. What is your exit strategy if you don't time the window? Time what window? And who's talking about exiting? I'm not exiting this trade that I'm in, this or GameStop or BBIG or any of them until I get what I know they're worth. So right now, I'm not even thinking about exiting. You don't have one? I don't need one. I'm not about to exit right now. Why are you in here trolling? Why is that? You upset about something, or you want to talk? Instead of just being a jerk off and coming into a live stream and posting some dumbass shit. Let's have a talk. We can work things out. I can help you. I'll talk to you about your life problems. Hey Chuck. Hey Laxka. I'm late for your show. It's all good, bro. I appreciate you being here, man. Right. Yeah, listen, whoever this is, man, they're in here trolling. I deleted their last message. In here talking about how this is collusion and it's illegal to do this and whatever with social media and stuff, and then asking me about an exit strategy. You don't have one. There is no exit strategy. The exit strategy is when I see that the price of the assets in which my money is in is where I value it, then I'll exit. That's it. It's that simple. There, I answered your question, even though you're a jerk off. The fuck is an exit plan? Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, bro, I'm with you. Tammy, look at the name. Yeah, I know. Hatred. I know, that's what I said. Whatever, bro. Was watching a movie on Netflix. What'd you watch? Anything good? They are sending people out to gather data. Yeah, I know. He was, like, literally, I mean, nothing like tipping your cap on the way in. I mean, what's funny is these people that come in, Tammy, don't know who I am. They don't know the story that y'all know, and they don't know who I am. So, it's all good. I've learned the last little experience that we had last week about it. I learned to just. I learned. It was a learning experience. It was a learning experience. The last one that came in here acting like this. So, it's all good. I'm gonna let him stick around. He can stick around all he wants and gather any info that he wants. Go back and tell your buddies that I figured out their game. Hey Chuck, ignore the shills. The market is down everywhere. Yet Wall Street, Bloomberg, and CNBC all writing about AMC and GameStop. What does that tell everyone? They're scared at what's coming. Absolutely. Absolutely. I watched The Soul. By the way, I think we are all waiting for the circuit breakers to happen. Forget about that troll. Yeah, amen. No, I ain't worried about it. I'll give him, I'll give him his little 5 seconds question and answer, his Q&A. They're both looking strong right now for sure. There's another boom boom. They're both looking strong. No one needs to give any kind of price targets. Sheesh. Imagine if everyone said they were getting out at the same doorway at the same time. Some getting knocked down. Yeah, it's not even about that. It's not even about that. Like I said, everybody's going to get out when they want to get out. I'll get out when I think the value is where I think it's where it's supposed to be. And what I've gotten on my, my ROI on my money, then I'll get out. That's my exit strategy. Timing the whatever, timing the window, whatever. But yeah, I agree. Tammy, I agree. Man, John and Poto, I'm stoked right now. This is the best it's ever run. For real, this is the best it has ever run. Jimmy Creamer is is tweeting investigating the apes to sell. When is he ever correct? Ask him about Didi. He asked people to jump in when Didi IPO. Yeah. The attacks on stock twits by bears and shills is unbelievable. Why do they even care what we're doing concerning exit? I suggest each investor just have a plan, whatever that is. Yep, everyone has their own perfect price exit. Yeah, that's all it is. Right on, Tammy. Yep, that's all it is. It's like, that's how it is for me. Like, I don't care, I hear people or see people on Twitter and everything and saying, 100,000 and 500,000 and 10,000 and, 500 and, like, none of that matters to me. Just as none of anybody else's trading strategy matters to me. It's, I do what's best for me. And I'm going to sell my investments when I feel it's reached a point that's good enough for me, for the work that I've put in to be in this. Whether it be the money, the work that I put into earning the money that I put in this, or the work that I'm doing daily now as per the community. So of retail investors. So that's my game. And I believe, the fact that you can get on social media and you can see 100,000, 5,000, 10,000, 500,000, a million a share, just goes to show you that exact thing. And John said it best. Like, listen, these people are scared. I don't care what anybody says. Like, the entire portion or part of like having media throw hit pieces, having trolls and bots that come into like the trading app comments and YouTube comments and on Twitter and in space calls and on stock twits, like the concept that is even happening within itself, just that, nothing to do with what their narrative is, but the totality of they are actually doing that, and that is actually happening, just goes to show you, outside of everything else, just that should show you on a silver platter that these people are cornered right now. They have kicked the can and kicked the can and kicked the can. They got caught with their pants down in the broom closet, and we got them. And it's that simple. We got you, motherfuckers. Period. It's that simple. And because none of that would be happening at all. At all. None of it. Wouldn't even be part of this. It wouldn't even be part of this. You wouldn't even hear, nobody would ever come into a live stream and say what that dipshit said. No one would ever come in a live stream like the other day and would have said the things that guy said. No one would be on Twitter bashing nothing. None of these media outlets would be putting these hit pieces out like they do. Like, literally, rerunning shit from 6-9 months ago. Like, it's insane. And it's comical. Like, it is comical. So, like, the concept that any of that is happening is silver. Is literally, that is a silver platter of, we got those we got them. We got them. Like, game over, dude. We're just waiting on you. So, kick the can all you want. Don't give a shit. Jackson Hunter said it best. He put a video out, man, it almost put tears in my eyes. I don't really watch his videos, but he put a thing out on Twitter, and it literally almost brought tears to my eyes because, you know, he said, listen, you do whatever it is you need to do. Whoever it is, Kenny or Virtu or whoever it is, you guys do whatever it is you need to do. But the reality is this, I come from the streets, I come from the gutters, I've worked my ass off all my life to have just enough to survive. This is my one opportunity that's been given to me. And it was delivered to me by other people that realized this. And now that I'm in this, there's no fucking way on earth, no way on earth I am giving up on this. It's just not going to happen. There's no way. This is it. It's either this is going to happen or it's not. But I'm not going to be 5 years from now and then say to myself, dude, why did I sell? I got flushed out. I got scared. I didn't want to lose the money that I had put in there, and it scared me. All I had to do was realize what was actually going on as a bird eye view instead of being all caught up on the inside of it, and I'd be sitting fucking pretty right now. Like, that is not gonna, I would rather be sitting 5 years from now saying, you know what? It was the one chance I had. And I had to, yes, I lost my ass. I lost everything I fucking had. Because I put every dollar I've ever earned and stashed away into it. But why wouldn't I? It was the one opportunity that was given to me in my life. And it was like, for me personally, I'm 42, so it's right in the middle of my life. I had just, you know, you guys that know my story know that I've been battling for 2 years now, and you mean to tell me this just got delivered to me in the midst of all of that with no work and everything? You know what I mean? As I'm on bed rest, dealing with, like, no way. Like, I felt at that time like this was whether it was the universe or it was God or something saying, here you go. You've never taken a chance on anything crazy like this. You've tried to be in control and conservative your entire life. It's right here in front of you. All you got to do is get in and chill out and wait. And I've done it. So there's no way. There is no way. And there is no one and there's nothing that will change that or that will take this opportunity from me, because that's all it is right now. Like, do I want it to happen? Hell yes. But do I know it's going to happen? No, we don't know that. Am I willing to take that chance? Yes, because I don't see this ever happening for me ever again. It's that simple. You know, can I learn to trade and make money? I have. Could I take all this money out right now and use it to do what I'm doing on other plays, but use all of my money instead of 1% of my money to do it? And then, you know, yes, absolutely I could. But there's another element to this thing, and that element is the realization, the DD, and the realization of what has been going on, what these people have done, what they continue to do. And like I said yesterday, you mean to tell me on top of the financial freedom opportunity that this has provided me, on top of that, I get to vigilante group up, but individually, you get it. But I know I got shitheads in here, but I get to, you know, be a part of something so much bigger than me that can change the outcome and the outlook for decades or centuries to come. Because I like to bust Algos, but guess what? Busting these dudes' asses is so much better, so much better. And obviously, I'm choosing to bust their ass over doing what comes naturally to me that I have done, and bust these algorithms wide open and just be sneaky and quiet about it. I'm choosing to be loud, proud, and I'm choosing to be a part of this movement to give myself that financial freedom and to bust their asses. Period. I get fired up when I think about this shit, man, because, and I'm calm for the most part, but whoo, I get fired up, you know? Good morning, Natalie. How are you, sis? Thank you for coming again, and for everything as always, Natalie. Thank you. Natalie's not leaving. Neither's Chuck. Agreed. And no one is going to know when I make my exit. I'll get out and praying to the good Lord Almighty, pay my house and car off so my hubs can retire comfortably. Amen, sis. Amen. That's me too. It's nobody's business when I sell. None. And here's the other thing. If anybody has anything to say to you about when you sell or selling your shares or whatever, just ignore them. It's nobody's business. If you decided to sell today, it's nobody's business. And because if you think for 1 second, again, a realistic viewpoint, if you think for 1 second there haven't been people scalping this, swing trading this, you know, you're nuts. Like, it's the stock market. It's been happening. And that's, you know, it contributes to other things. But, all right, Laxka, thank you, brother. Thank you for coming in, man. Get a good night rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, bro. Hey, y'all, I see there's a few of you in here, like 30. If you don't mind, smash that like button for me. Hit that like button for me. I'd appreciate it big time. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate all y'all being in here. And even you trolls that are in here, that I know are in here, I appreciate you guys being in here. Because all you do is put fuel on my conviction and make me know that what I'm doing and the choices that I'm making are the right ones for me. So I want to thank you guys too. And I would appreciate if y'all would like the video as well, like the live stream. But thank you guys, for all my real people in here. Thank you. So crazy. The sentiment is good on AMC and GME. The momentum is international now. Yeah, it's everywhere. Like literally this live stream. Yesterday, I had Singapore in here yesterday. I have the Netherlands in here. I have New Zealand in here. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I love it. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You guys have made me feel, I can't even tell you what you guys have done for me. Cannot even tell you what you all have done for me. Yeah, 20 likes, 29 people. Come on, 9 more likes and then we're 100%. 9 more likes and we're 100%. I think I only have one video or one live stream that's not 100%. If you haven't smashed the like, please do that. If not, we'll know how many trolls are in here. How many bot accounts are in here. Okay, so great. Yeah, international. Yep. Alex, amen to that, brother. My conviction is now stronger. Amen, Alex. I don't care about Lambos and crap. I just want to pay off what I already have. Amen. I hope so. CM said, yep. Oh, yes, Natalie, International Apes, here from Singapore. There's my Singapore. Yes, sir. That's badass. That's badass. Well said, brother. Thanks, JD. Appreciate you being here. I'm still here. Hell yeah, we're all still here. The fact they, hedgies, are writing only about AMC and GME shows you how bad this is for them. I agree, 100%. Where'd that go? I took a big pick of this play, and it's amazing. I got recruited by overhearing groups of men buying thousands of shares each this summer. I downloaded Reddit overhearing them. See, that's what I mean. Like, that's what this entire thing's about. Sharing this opportunity with everybody, with people that would never have. That's why everybody's so new to this, because that's what the entire movement, I think, originated, was like, not only are we going to bust their ass, but we're going to give this opportunity in the form of information sharing about it to people that would have never even known about it. And now it's turned into this, Look at that. 5 people have left. 6 people have left. We had 30. 2 more, and it will be 100% for the stream with the likes and stuff. It's crazy. I said that. I'm watching the count. There were 30 people in here and 20 likes. We got 2 more likes, and then 5 people have left. So what's that tell you? That's funny. The title was Diamond Hand AMC GME Holders Take a Pummeling as Market Crashes. What about Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Google? But they focus on us because we represent the biggest loss Wall Street will ever experience. Yeah, and we represent the biggest widespread thing that they've ever seen. And they listen, they're all in cahoots, right? They like to say, "Oh yeah, look at like that dipshit that came in here about sharing information on social platforms is colluding and is illegal. It's market manipulation, this and that." He just put that in here. I erased his comment. I should have left it up for you guys to read, but it pissed me off, so I erased it. I told him so is giving legal advice, but they like to point the finger like that. But what they're doing is the exact same thing, and worse, right? I mean, that's what they're doing. Short, distort. It's just crazy. That's what they're doing. So it's because of that, John. You're 100 bazillion% right. Like, we got them. I'm telling you, like, they're in a corner, and it's getting, the bottleneck is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. The length of that bottleneck, the time for them to get out is getting shorter and shorter and shorter. They're kicking the can and kicking the can and kicking the can. This impending market correction or market crash is like such taboo for them right now. So I'm fully expecting that, and I don't really like indulge in social. I don't let that noise get to me. I block all that shit out. I do me, right? I do me right here. I do my own trading strategy. I do my own Discord. I do my own YouTube. I do my own Twitter. And then I hang out and I just do me. I don't go look from other people. And I know not everybody's like that, but I used to do that, and it caused too much noise for me. So that's why this has all become a thing for me now. So, but I expect that to be ramped up here exponentially, because the impending market correction and crash is literally their worst nightmare coming true right now, because it stops them from kicking the can, and it forces liquidation on both long and short. Now I recruit poor baby apes. Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Right there. Baby apes, mostly females. They buy in small amounts of shares, and that's all they have. I showed them how to use Fidelity. I want retail to win. This will be good for humanity. It absolutely will, Natalie. It absolutely will. John says, yes, Natalie. Do you own GME also? Yes, JD, I do. I am probably 70-30 AMC to GME. Of the total money I have. I'm like I'm 70-30. Yep. John says, I do. That's cool, Nat. Tam says, that's cool, Natalie. I'm kicking myself. I bought a bunch back before this even started, around $3, and I sold it well over a year ago because I thought it was going under. I was new to the market. Damn. Hey, that's all right. Lesson learned, right? Now you know. Now you know where you're at. Okay, I told Laxa good night and bye. Even other countries that are getting in on action, even a fractional share will change their life. YouTube is free and free info to help people. Yep, amen. Morning. Good morning. I was sharing you on info last night. We want good info on the net. Oh, thank you, Natalie. I know you do. Like, you're a rock star. You're a rock star helping me with this whole thing, Natalie. I mean that. The trolls, fuck them, John Barton said. Yeah, I agree, John. Oh, I had to like it on my Roku stream. I didn't know you could do that. Could you? I didn't know that. I have Roku. That's what I use here on my TVs. I have both my TVs are Roku TV, and my phone. You're awesome, Tammy. Thank you. It is showing me here twice. Okay, so I got 2 of you. I'll remember that. Tammy, at least you heard about it at $3. Yeah, I hang out with intellectual women and none of them invest. I'm trying to change that. I came into the movement in June. I'm so thankful. Amen. Natalie, I'm in this channel because I seen you post the link on LinkedIn. Amen. See what I mean? CM says, AMC showing some strength, opposite of SPY, weakness. That is what I want to see more than anything else. SPY drop, Amy run. Come on, baby. Yeah, man. I agree. Agreed. How much lower can we go until melt up? On which one? AMC, GameStop? Which one, JD? Adam Woolweber. I hold XXX. Talked to my girl into buying a few shares. She doesn't believe in AMC, but she about to. Hell yeah. Good shit, Adam. I'm asking, am I here twice? I don't know, Tammy. I'm not able to see that. All I get is a number. That's all I get is a total number on my studio. Let me look in here and see if what? Okay, wait. Yeah, it does show me. No, there's only one of you in here that's identified under your account. Under your YouTube account. I only have one of you in here, Tammy. AMC. And you asked, how much lower can I go? Right here, John. This is my macro outlook for now. JD, go watch the video that I put out last night. I give a projection of... so I had 2 different theories. There's actually 3. The first one was invalidated the other day when this broke down. So there's 2 theories that I found in a previous fractal of this algorithm, and in the same area within this same fractal shape. And I basically the video 2 nights ago I was presenting both of them, and then I realized last night that I needed to put those together. And when I did, I achieved what I needed to achieve. And for me right now, unless I see something different, I'm going to stand by this unless either my mind or something I see tells me different. But the confluence of support is where it's going to take off at. And it just so happens to be the same time it did last year. So if that ends up playing out, and this is what I explained in the video, I'd greatly appreciate it if you'd go watch it and leave a like on it and comment and let me know that you've been there and watched it and what you think of it. But I think 18 could potentially be the bottom of this descending wedge. However, like I said in the video, we need to keep a realistic view. There's a gap to be filled at, I believe, 16, and there is potential for this to go down there to that support at $12.37. That is possible. And beyond that, I haven't looked further ahead than that, JD. But like I was saying, excuse me, like I was saying, we haven't even seen a market correction or a market crash yet. And we're already down, 50. Well, like down here at 20, we were down like almost 60 or right around 60% from 47.50. And our 47.50 was right here. Or I'm sorry, yeah. Well, it was 52, I'm sorry. I keep saying 47.50, I'm wrong. So we had to, but I don't want to go back that far. Right here, 45.95. So $46. We went from 46 to 20. You know, that's a hell of a ride down. And we have, but anyways, with this, we have not even experienced a full-on market correction or a market crash. So, you know, if that were to happen while we're down here, who knows how low it could go. But in the immediate short term, this is what I'm looking at personally. And like I explained in the video, this is an expectation of reality for me. Well, I'm glad YouTube doesn't try to kick me. No, yeah, you're good, Tammy. I fly for a living, and some confidence for apes is international flying is not coming back in strength anytime soon. Countries are getting restrictive again. This means slow economy equals squeeze. Yeah, I mean, it's all pointing to that right now. Everything is. The default of Evergrande, the ties that are linked to that we don't even know about yet, the chain reaction snowball effect that's going to create, you know, the Omicron or whatever, however you say it, version of that, you know, with places locking down like John's talking about, and now, you know, flying's being restricted and travel's being restricted. That's, yeah, and that's just more DD, no definitive time frame. Inflation will play it. Here we go. That's what I was just saying. Inflation will play another role. I love Chuck's algorithm analysis because it makes sense. It has a pattern that may show a squeeze coming in the first quarter of 2022. Not financial advice. Amen, John. Thank you. And he's right. It's not. It's none of this, and it's in the disclaimer on the channel. So if anybody comes in here talking shit about that, or if any of y'all in any way feel that it is, it's not. It's in the disclaimer. Nothing I say is ever or will ever be financial advice. Please don't take it as such. Go read it if you haven't, just so it's there. But and same thing in here for all y'all. Nothing that's said should ever be taken as financial advice in here from anybody in the chat, because it's not. This is just a bunch of individual investors that are talking about their investments, their feelings about the market, what they see, what they think, and that's perfectly legal, and it's allowed to happen. And if anybody comes in here saying otherwise, they're just trying to just create an issue, because there's nothing wrong with it. But thank you, John. I thought a market correction or market crash would help. Be a good thing for AMC. Hey, Ruben, thanks for being in here, brother. It would be, Ruben. We're closer to it happening now than we were at $52. It would force their hand and force them to stop kicking the can, for sure. With forced liquidations and share recalls and attempt to locates, all kinds of shit. Yeah, it'd be a great thing for this. However, we would crash right alongside them first. I think I said that this morning. I think I'm gonna make a video about the inner workings of how I see that happening, if it were to happen, so people have a realistic understanding of, you know, because I think a lot of people, no, we have negative beta, and when the market goes down, we're gonna go up. Like, that's not how it happens, and we don't have negative beta, and that's not how it happens. Even the negative beta stocks back in 2008 and 2009 went down, like went down. So, but they recovered a lot better, and I want to explain that in a video. I think I'd be a great video to put out. I think it would be very informative, and it would ease some thoughts, because we're gonna get hammered. We're gonna get absolutely hammered if that were to happen. And I personally feel it's gonna be worse than what we've seen. And I personally feel like what we're seeing is already part of it. All of what we're seeing is them liquidating long positions, and they're chipping away right now to drive this down as far as they can, because they know that the crash is coming, or the correction is coming, and when that happens, it's going to really, really, really hurt AMC, GameStop, the ones, because they're going to take the liquidity that they have from closing out their long positions, and they're going to double down on their shorts. And they're going to try to drive them down as low as they possibly can for as long as they can till the last minute when they have to liquidate and close out those short positions. Their goal is to get it as low as they can, and then they're going to throw the switch and they're going to start closing out their short positions, and that's when we're going to go. Everything else is going to stay down where it's at, and we're going to go. Because all the long liquidity is going to have to go into the shorts to buy back. But anyways, I am going to put a video out on that tonight. So when I do, check it out and help me share it and get it out so people actually grasp the concept of what it is, so they know like what to expect. Because that's what I believe is going to happen and how it happens. Okay, I hope that answered it, Ruben. YouTube doesn't like that word. Most call it unicorn. Yeah, let's call it unicorn. It is, Ruben, but it takes time also. Yep. If it was not obvious, YouTube is also complicit in subduing coverage of GME AMC. All you have to do is type in GME stock and you get GME stock is finished. Told bullshit FUD all over. Yep, it is. Thanks. No problem, Ruben. Also, the activity today is expected. They need our stomps to drop. If the data was not coming to the surface, they're scrambling to keep this under control, but when were they not in control? Right. The short-term beta isn't negative, but long-term is very negative. The only reason the long-term could even potentially be negative is because of the over-leveraging that's taken place on it. I don't think it has anything to do, you know. So I don't know if I don't know how to respond. I don't buy that. Just let's say if it wasn't right, if there was no shorting and no over-leveraged short positions on these, I don't for a second think that if the market were to crash, this thing were to just rebound and, and go to the moon or anything. Like, it's because of the over-leveraged short positions that are on these stocks that's going to, and I guess if you want to call that negative beta, but it's not. It's going to be closing a position. I don't think the negative beta argument is anything that's going to be relevant or positive or productive for us in any way, because the over-leveraging of the short positions outweighs that in the same functionality of a quote-unquote long-term negative beta. You get what I'm saying? Not financial advice, but get your checkbook ready for this huge dip today or tomorrow to load up. Okay, there's an observation. Hey, hang tight, I'm going to go take a leak real quick. Hey, there's 29 of y'all in here. I'd appreciate it if you haven't hit the like button, if you would. Karen says, if you believe the price is dropping that low, why not just sell and buy then with a lower average? Because my average is lower than probably where this is ever going to go. But not only that, the movement and the idea of suffocating and having a chokehold on the air supply of which a short position is to not be cycling through shares, buy and sell and flipping and swinging of shares, right? The short position, because you're giving Kenny shares, right? The short position thesis on how to put a stranglehold on the air supply of a short position is to accumulate as many as possible and not let go of them. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. Man, every time I say, like, hey, there's 30 of you in here, like the video, boom, 5 people disappear. 5 people disappear. It's funny. I'm going to give you all some elevator music. You want some elevator music while I'm gone? You also help them by lowering the short interest, not that 5,000, 9,000% would be. Yeah, spot on, acid. Alright, here's a little bit of elevator music. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. I swear to God, every time I say about there's 30 of y'all in here, I'd appreciate you go like the video for me. Boom. Literally, 5 people disappeared. And somehow likes just disappeared. That's funny. All right, I'll be right back. All right, all right. What I miss? What I miss? Okay, I've been holding since January, but there's something to be said for accumulating shares by selling, then picking up more on the dips. I don't hate on apes that do that. Not all apes can afford. Yeah, it's a it's a debatable thing, I guess. If you know, if but the actual topography real aspect of that is what I said before the break. I get about accumulating, but it's kind of like let me think of an analogy. For lack of a better one, it's like hurting yourself to get to a certain level of something when really all you had to do was stay where you were. You didn't have to have long suffering to get to something. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, you're hurting those involved as well. It's like it defeats the purpose. The how can I say this? I'm kind of, my mind's going. So the basic fundamental thesis behind a short squeeze play is not conducive to attempting to buy and sell and swing in any manner for any reason. It's about purchasing, accumulating, and purchasing some more. The method of swinging, even to accumulate, throws a wrench in the fundamental purpose or the fundamental tactic that is buy, hold, buy. Again, the cutting off of air is now, and I'm not saying I blame people for doing it, because it's, again, I'm a big proponent for it's nobody's fucking business what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's nobody's business what you buy, when you buy, how much you buy, when you sell, how much you buy. You know, it's nobody's business. But if you pull away all the fluff and all of the politically correct things that we're supposed to say as a community and as individual investors, the reality is that the fundamental analysis of how to engage in a short squeeze play is like we said. Yeah, continue to. Not all apes can afford to continue to add at all prices. Right. Well, and in that case, those apes, in the fundamental functioning of it, should just be holding. But again, it's nobody's business. I don't blame anybody. If that's what they decide to do, then that's what they do. You know, I just have to. We, I guess, individually and as a community in the play that you're in, have to hope that the vast majority are not doing that, because that is sabotage. That is literally internal sabotage of the fundamental thesis, because, and that's what they want. Like, that's what longs or shorts want you to do, which is why there's volatility, up and down, range bound movement. It's to entice you to do that exact thing, because they have an ability, not only for the share, they can swap out synthetics for real. And it gives them an opportunity that if that were not being done otherwise, they would not have. So, alright, just like my man, to continue, okay, and then just like my man. And then accumulating allows more shares to be picked up and held by apes. Right, but here's the thing, man. The longer that's done by, the more people that's done by, like I said, if vast majority does that for a long period of time, the fundamental thesis of a short squeeze will actually decrease, because you have allowed shares to be available that otherwise wouldn't be, right? So here's the thing. I would rather it take longer for apes to just buy and hold and not swing or try to buy sell on the way down to accumulate. I would rather it take the timeline be longer of that, because that would ensure the integrity of the fundamental thesis is still intact, versus it taking longer and having people swing, because at the end of that timeline there is no short squeeze left, because it gives them an opportunity that they didn't have. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, right there. It was just on the back of my mind, since I have an average of over 20 and out of money. You know, just going to be watching from the sidelines if it drops that low. Yeah. Yeah, Karen, if you can take profits at, say, 24, then buy more shares at 22, in my mind, that's okay. I understand never sell thesis, but if you want to have more shares and don't have the dry powder. Right, and sabotage the entire movement in which you're buying, and the entire fundamental thesis in which you're buying shares to be a part of. Like, that's what I was trying to get at when I was saying, like, you're hurting yourself to get to a place that's hurting the rest of the entire thing. Like, that doesn't make sense to do that. So I don't agree with that, Jason. That's not, yeah. And it's just not. It's not an agreeable thing at that level. Chuck, thanks so much. I have to get back to work. We'll check in throughout the day. You're the best. Keep it up. Into all apes by the dips. Hodl. Patience, get rich. Thanks, John. I'll see you later, brother. Thank you. What else can you do? Some apes get super pissy about that strategy, but I don't see how it makes a difference as long as we hold the shares in the end. I mean, I hope what I'm explaining makes sense to you, Jason. I'm not sure why you're so adamant about thinking that it isn't. Karen Gill, I guess in the grand scheme, if we're expecting such a high price of $10 or so, an average won't matter as much. The possibility of more shares. Right, but here, are you guys, I want you to get the concept of if that were to happen, right, the timeline. Let's think of the timeline from the time people buy till the time the short squeeze happens, okay? So let's think of two different scenarios. We have scenario one, you have every person that buys these shares and they hold, and they're not swinging, because the fundamental thesis of any short squeeze, is to accumulate the shares without allowing them an opportunity to take shares for coverage purposes over a long period of time by stretching it out, right, and using those shares to cover at lower prices, right? So the idea is, if you have periodic times where people come in and they're buying and holding, no swinging, buying and holding, that is the accumulation process. And those shares that they have purchased, once purchased, are gone in that scenario. Those shares in that scenario are off the table and never to be seen again, right? So we have this much time. Let's say we have this scenario two. We have the same amount of timetable, but within that time frame, what we've had are the same amount of apes or retail investors buy these shares in periodic times throughout this entire length of time. However, in the volatility of which that happens, instead of just holding them and taking them out of circulation to never be seen again, as the price goes up and down, they've been giving them back and then getting them back, giving them back and then getting them back, and accumulating a fraction throughout that process, right? And in the meantime, so the accumulation has been the same, but in the meantime, the functionality of giving back in those instances have given them, meaning the shorts, not only the motive to take that same timeline and drag it out further, because now you're giving them access to, when you give back, they take and cover. When you give back, they take back and cover, and then you get to pick up, a handful more each time. But each time they're covering more and more. Whereas here in this scenario, once they're bought, they're out of circulation to never come back. So in this scenario, if they take volatility and try to expand it and extend that timeline, they still are screwing themselves, the shorts, and they don't have an opportunity to use these shares for coverage purposes throughout. And when they get to the end of this timeline, there's still a short squeeze on the table, because all the shares that have been accumulated have been taken out of circulation. Whereas at the end of this timeline, the short squeeze gets lower and lower and lower every time that swing is generating more shares for them to use. Especially if you want to add the concept of synthetic shares that are involved in this as well, that they then have the opportunity to use actual real shares to swap out and eliminate the synthetics, which over a long period of time, again, makes it come down further and further and further. And at the end of that road, I believe fundamentally there would not be a short squeeze available to capitalize on. Hey, I just read something but can't verify. I'll be back later if someone finds answer. Last June, AMC was shorted about 103 million shares, hovering around 100 million now. Does that mean anything? This is a funny day. That last June, like the past one we were just in this year, or the one in 2020? AV, hey man, great work. I'm sharing your videos with everyone that I talk stocks with. Thanks, AV. I appreciate that, brother. So, or sister. I don't know, but thank you very, very much. Jason Warren. It means they haven't covered. LOL. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, are you... Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, John. I mean, we ran up to $77. They had to do something to get it back down. You know what I mean? They had to offset that volume release to get it back down. I mean, that's their way of doing it. They cut off air supply, volume, and then they short. And that's when you get that kind of movement and reaction. I agree, Karen. Also rumored DOG walked into Citadel today with lots of boxes. Anyone know if this is true? I don't. No clue. Just watch Lou. You just watch Lou, or you're saying just go watch Lou? About what? And about what? John Barton 2020. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, John. But yeah, I would think, I mean, that's what they used probably in June. That makes sense, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. About absolutely everything AMC. Or you could come here and like you are and learn about algorithms and how it really works. I've seen you commenting on Lou's stuff before. I think I remember seeing V-Chain before. But Lou, yeah, Lou's good people. He's good people. Lou's got a realistic view on things like I do. For sure. Maybe, yeah. Gotta go. Love you all. Thanks, John. Love you too, brother. Thank you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lou seems like good people. He's, you know, V-Chain, he's, you know, he's like the rest of us, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, he's had a hard life. Him and I have had different circumstances, but, you know, likewise, I've had a hard life, and I see things from a realistic perspective, and I believe I have unlocked their fuckery in the form of algorithms printing repetitive fractal shapes and patterns over and over and over. Excuse me. And I've identified them and I've utilized them for about the last 9-10 months and have absolutely killed it in the markets based off of my strategy. And it's working, man. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to show that and let people see that this is what's been going on, and that nothing else really matters. They're literally running this algorithm, and they're using that to their advantage with their short positions, with their long positions. You know, it's an entire web of fuckery, you know, with the hiding of positions in the options chains, and yeah, it's just the entire thing. But this is the portion in which I've chose to and found that I have an ability to specialize in that is very natural to me, and it's spot on. I've been spot on for months, bro. But yeah, I appreciate you being here though, V-Chain. Appreciate the support, appreciate you stopping in, man. 100%. And V-Chain was actually one of my favorite crypto when I first started trading. When I was trading crypto and buying and holding and everything else. VeChain is one of my favorite projects. I think VeChain allowed me to like triple up, if I remember right. I think I tripled up off VeChain. I got in at like 2 cents. How's everybody else doing? How's the stream looking on y'all's end? Everything good? No skipping, no stuttering, no nothing like that, like it was in the first version of this. We're good now. Everything's nice and smooth because I got brilliant followers in here. Brilliant community. Poto and Mr. John knew what they were doing and talking about, and we got this thing straightened out, I think. Everything's looking good and feeling good on my end. Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I thought so. It seems like it's going well. For sure. Okay, I see. So the screen ends right there. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look at Jimmy boy. Yeah, oh, that's why that's there. I remember now. I got you, brother. I'm still here checking you out, hearing what you got to say. Alright, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And if you do like, man, go check out some of the couple videos I've posted thus far, showing like my process with the algorithms, man. It'll open your eyes if you haven't looked into it yet and seen that yet. Go check that stuff out. I'd appreciate you checking them out and comment and tell me what you think, and you know, liking them, liking the live stream, doing all that stuff that we do on here. Yeah, she is. She definitely is. She's looking strong, looking strong. Come on, baby. Man, I'd love nothing more than for this to actually be the bottom, that like this was it. I think if we get to, let me go back here. I think if we get to like 26, and get rejected, that would be, oh. All right. Yeah. Well, it's actually, yeah. So between 26 and 28, if we, I think she potentially could go ahead and climb back up between 26. Between 26 and 28. It's really like 26 and 27.50. That would be where she'd reject back down, to be in this area right here on the macro. I mean, she's got free reign to there for right now on this macro here, before I could see her rejecting and coming back down to double bottom, and then up here to make a big M, and then back down here to double bottom again, hit the confluence of support and go. And that's what the algorithm That was the pattern within it. Here, I'll put it on here. Let me do some little lines though. Am I allowed to play that CM with copyright strikes? Because I have that's why I started playing this music, because I have a ton of copyright strikes on my, and I don't want to get restricted live streaming, because that's what we do here. As long as I have permission and it's not I'm not gonna get a copyright strike, yeah, I'll play it. I'm cool with that. Or do I have to email them or something to get permission? Listen to classical at all? I mean, I have, but I don't like on the regularly or anything. Not sure. Other YouTubers play it all the time, so I think you're good. Let me see if I can find them. Do they have a YouTube, or whoever it is? Do they have a YouTube or something, or a Twitter or something that I would be able to like DM them and ask them if I can play it? So this is what the one algorithm did in here. Something like that. It did something like this movement here. It made a W, and then it kind of did this, and then it made another W, and then it took off. So it looked like a big W with two little W's on the inside of it. It's kind of, I made this a little weird just because I want you guys to see that confluence line. But yeah, something like that is kind of how it looked. Not sure. Okay, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna crack him in the fucking jaw for running his mouth about the post office, though. But still, fam, about the post office, V-Chain, I stopped watching like literally everybody's videos a while back. It was just too much noise for me, bro. And, realized I knew as much, if not more than some of the people I was listening to. So I really, to be honest with you, man, I have not watched a video of his or any other YouTuber for quite a while. So I don't know that I'm sure what the post office thing is. What's that about? Man, I feel it. Same here. I'm good on DD that entertains. Yeah. Yeah, I had to stop, bro. It was way too much for me, man. And that's all it is, really. Just noise. Just money making, noise with, providing no value. Yeah. So, and I'll be honest with you, man, and I told all my people in here that are thorough, that are here, entertainment is mostly what I continue to go. Oh, okay, you like the entertainment. Yeah, you're good on the DD. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you're talking about, DD. As far as like looking into the DD of the actual play itself, yeah, I mean, the DD for the play is done. It's been done. Like, it's a squeeze play. The fundamental thesis of a squeeze play has been explained 1,000,001 times. Like, it's never going to change because that's what it is. That's what a squeeze play is. But yeah, I agree, bro. But even, entertainment, man. I mean, it was very few and far in between. I don't need somebody, telling me where'd that come from. I don't need anybody telling me what happened in the market today, and you know, I can do that. I do that. I sit here and do it all myself, anyways. So, but yeah, I get you, man. I feel you. I feel you. Where everybody going? Everybody going to lunch? We just lost like half of everybody that was in here. Everybody's heading to lunch now. And everybody will be back here in about half an hour. We did. I think we did that yesterday, didn't we? We left for. Well, I didn't. I left for like 5 minutes. I went and made a sandwich and came back. But which I might have to do again here. But yeah, bro, the DD on the actual squeeze play is yeah. But you got to understand though too. You got to remember. I keep reminding myself, even with especially with me doing this now, and people tuning in, traffic starting to come in and take interest in me and in what I'm doing. I got to remember where I was at one point. I didn't know shit when I started, and you got to explain things in a way that everybody can understand them, from green beginner to seasoned vet. So even though some of my shit's in depth, I try to make sure that everybody can have an understanding of it at the end of it. You know what I mean? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, y'all, I'm going to make a sandwich real quick. Give me 3 minutes. 2-3 minutes, and I'll be back. This might be a good time to take your lunch while everyone else is, then catch them when they come back. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mike. I just thought that too. I thought while everybody might be getting theirs, I'm going to go make a sandwich real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes, y'all, and I'll be back. All right, cool. Thank you, Mike. Yo, 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 yo. What I miss? What I miss? Still in the pen, little pennant there on the 5 minute. Great minds think alike, Mike. Thank you though, brother. I appreciate that. Negative beta, yeah. Right? I felt the same way. I mean, and it might be like that one gentleman said in here, long term. But I believe like I said earlier, the overextended short positions outweigh any long-term or short-term negative beta. Yeah. You missed my pup running to the door barking. Ah, darn it. What kind of pup do you have, Tammy? Well, shit, Zoo. No, I didn't shit. Did you? And Maltese. Okay. Cool. Little doggies. Little doggies. Little doggies. George, it looks like she might be breaking out of that pennant or making another little attempt here, gents and ladies. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Are we going to get it? Going to get the breakout? Is it going to be a fake out breakout? How's the weather where everybody's at? Ruh-roh. Go, baby. Beautiful in Michigan, 46, all sun. That's how it is here too. Awesome, perfect. Those are like, I mean, I hate the winter. When it starts getting winter, I mean, 46 isn't winter, especially in Michigan and especially in Pennsylvania. But yeah, days like today are like, oh, there she goes. I mean, it's still within the realm of a, we'll pull that out of the way for a second. Yeah, it's beautiful. Those are the beautiful days. She's named Lucy after the car washing lady Lucille and Cool Hand Luke, and I wasn't the one that picked that, believe me. Okay. Right? Feels like something. Yeah, it does, bro. I'm sure it does. Come on, Amy, do it. Yep. If, or should I say when, we mow ask, could we break in any part of the fractal that we're in, or do you think we would still need to complete the fractal pattern? My personal opinion is that we would need to complete it, but I think if we didn't, and this broke out of it right here, and that I could not find, because I mean, I may have the wrong one. I don't think I do, but let's just say for the sake of conversation, oh shit, we popping, come on, bitch. Let's just say, John, that I have the wrong one for the sake of conversation, and let's say this right here just goes boom and we're gone. If I couldn't find something that would have reason to that, that would be the first indication to me that like shit has completely gotten out of control for them. Like whether they've been restricted from running the Algo, whether they're covering, whether processing of orders, something, you know, or them diverting the entire thing to maybe catch some institutions off guard and not letting other institutions try to get in, maybe competitive or competitor institutions get in prior to this happening at these lower prices. I mean, there'd be some variables there to look at, but yeah, I mean, my overall thesis of it is, and I said that in the video, and I say it to you guys all the time, unless something changes, if this were to continue to run in the loop that it's been on, then yeah, I fully think that we're going to see it play out in the pennant. We're not, or in the wedge. We're not going to see it break that. Doesn't mean it can't or won't, but. And if it does, it'll be exactly that. It'll be a break of that fractal shape and the Algo, and I'll have to figure out why. And one last thing that I can add to that is, so far, it hasn't changed. However, there's a crossroads, literally and figuratively, coming up, and if we can make it to this crossroads right here without an impending market crash, driving us way down, up until I see something else or something else happens, I'm riding with this right now. Until, you know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it right now. Again, I want to see what she does here in this area to make a base, or if this is just a one-day candle, and then tomorrow we're going to be right here and go right back down. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, as much as I feel like something's happening and something may happen, I know I need to be patient and let this all play out. And not get too you know, shook either way. Because this could just be a candle up. Honest to God, I got the bottom here like, yeah, that could be the bottom. And it could be. But this may just be a candle like this. Well, let's just go up a little higher. Let's say we keep climbing. This could just be another red candle right here. And bring us right back down. You know what I mean? Like, so, I just keep it all wide open until I see what happens. And I'm, like I said, I'm just gauging this, just waiting, trying to be patient, to wait to see what this, where the bottom is and where it lands, and then I'll be able to forecast from there a little more internal and interior of this on the micro time frames after I know for certain where our bottom is. Beautiful here in North Alabama too. 62 and sunny. I have the door open. Oh, I'm jealous of that. 62. Dang. Dang. I know Mike is too. 62. Mike thinks 46 is summer. 62, he'd be running around in his Gucci's out on the porch. Yeah, she is teasing, CM. That's my thinking. I don't doubt the Algo though, but just thinking MOAS may change. Oh yeah, if that's why I kept saying, like, I don't think I know MOAS, quote unquote, MOAS is not part of the Algo. MOAS is an event that is outside of the Algo. MOAS, like, just us running through another cycle of the Algo and going up and making a little, you know, having a run up in January, making a little pennant from January to June, and then running up again in June to all-time highs is not MOAS. That's just the Algo doing what it's already done. And that's why I kept saying, like, the things that I'm putting out for content are not, you're welcome by the way, they're not MOAS. You know, like, it's not MOAS material. It's real, it's reality, and it's to show that, look, we're being run by an algorithm. Like, all this other stuff is just noise. Like, all of it is just noise. All of the everything, it's just all noise. Like, we're being run by an algorithm. That's my whole point of putting this stuff out. I can't get people to the next level with me on the algorithm stuff until I can get them to see it and go, holy shit, we are on an algorithm. Like, look, we've done the same thing forever. Like, look at this. Like, if I can get people to see that with what I'm putting out for content, I think I can get them to grasp the concept that, like, everything else is a distraction. And nothing else matters. Buying, selling, volume. They have control of all that. You know, the indicators, Wyckoff, anything like that. Nothing, like, because that's the thing about what I'm doing is, if I can prove and show this to people and prove this without a shadow of a doubt, all other things are non-existent. They cease to exist at that moment. To where everybody would have to take a sit back and go, oh wow. Like, so this entire thing's been just this facade. Like, not the fact that we can't make money, but this entire thing's been this just perfectly controlled and ran thing. And that's what I'm trying to show and prove. Because that's what it's been up until this point. And who'd you say, gorillionaires? Let me get on here and see while I'm chomping on my food. not there. Here. Greg says 62 and sunny in North Alabama. Huh, nice. Quite the contrast, believe it or not, from SoCal, Southern California right now. Low 50s, pouring rain, haha. That sucks. It's actually nicer here in Pennsylvania, in the mountains, and where it's at out there with you. Let me see. What you said? Grillionaires. I thought. What's the song called? Right here. You should play. Go into the fucking moon. Okay. Oh, it's spelled like. Okay. I've heard it too. Onairz. AIRZ. So they're not on Twitter. Our weather is bipolar. Greg said, nice. David. Anthony, legendary streamer. Greg, true. If you're talking about me, I appreciate that. I'm really not, but I appreciate it. Any XRP / solo holders in the building? I have XRP. That's the only thing I kept. I sold everything else and bought AMC and GameStop with it. But I kept my XRP because I feel like XRP is the one. No bueno, peeps. If this is a Let's go, Amy. We hope so. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby girl. So they don't have, Gorillionaires don't have a Twitter. So I am going to go on their YouTube. Man, y'all in the Discord aren't even, nobody even talking to each other today. It's alright. This morning, where's Coach and Sarge and Subi? None of y'all are here today. If you are, you're quiet as hell. I'll do it on my phone. Let me do this. It was AIRZ, I believe. Yeah. Gorillionaires to the moon. Oh yeah, they do have a Twitter right there. Natalie, I have XRP too, only because it's hard to sell right now and Coinbase. Awesome, maybe I'll luck out. Yeah, well you can move it if you want to sell it. Just do you have a wallet, like an off-exchange wallet? There she goes. There she goes. Come on, baby. Defying all technical analysis at this point. AMC seems to be off to the races a little bit today. Up 7.2753719141061412%. Come on, baby. I like it. Don't you like it like that? I should play that song. That commercial, I don't even know what it is. I hear it all the time. Let's go! If you have a wallet off exchange, Natalie, like that, because like my wallet, actually all you need to do is download Uphold. Put it on Uphold, and then send it to Uphold. It'll cost you like 3 cents. You send it to Uphold, and then you just swap it out on Uphold. Or if you have a wallet, like I have a wallet with, I have it on here. There we go. I mean, she's still in an ascending wedge, which is, it's a bearish pattern, but we'll see. What's my Atomic? I have an Atomic wallet, and in there I can send any coin in there, any and every coin. And I can swap it right in my wallet for any coin, right there. Boom, boom, and it's done. And I'm sold. Or I can swap right back to cash and then deposit it onto my card. I love Atomic Wallet. It was like the best find I've in my crypto days. It's my best find. Let's go. There we go. Let's fucking go. Yes, sirs. Do you think Evergrande will disrupt the algo? It's very possible. Yes, very possible. If the market crash, I don't know if I want to call it Evergrande, but if a market crash or market correction looks anything like, let me see if I can pull this up now that I'm running smooth. I'm gonna move this out of y'all's way. All the short hedge funds can short my homemade pizza with summer sausage. Tastes so good. Let's go, Amy. And that pop didn't coincide with SPY. Love it. Awesome. Those are the best ones, bro. When you know that when you know to the upside, it's just an AMC thing. That's when you start getting that little tickly feeling like, oh shit, what's going on? Chart. I want my chart on Trading View. Where's my chart on Trading View? Alright, let me do this. Next year gonna be nice when we got our attendees and are still playing more for more. Hell yeah. Hills, yes. Hold it. Have you seen around? He said, Acid said, Natalie, have you seen around Natalie? You hitting all the FUD YouTuber to the ground? Haha, this is my ass, baby. Yeah. Yeah, Natalie's all over that shit. So I got Meta. Okay, you have Meta. But I figured out. Yeah, if you're gonna hold, just hold. I'm a little lazy. I heard good things about XOP and then it stopped falling. Most other coins are now AMC. Yeah, yeah, you're good. You're good, then. Don't worry about it. I thought you meant you wanted to sell. You think it's just coincidence that do you think it's just coincidence that AMC, GME, Prague, etc. are all green, but most of everything else is red? Haha. Definitely outside the algo. Oh, I don't think we're outside the algo. That if anything, that just shows proof of the algo, and shows my exact thesis is that the algo is running all this shit. That's what that is. And again, them controlling the release valve of volume whenever they want. They're in 100% control. Oh yeah, I got uphold, I mean. Thanks. Glad you think positive thoughts of XRP. Yeah, I do. Always have. I love the entire concept of and the team, the concept of XRP and the team and Ripple, and I mean, it's a brainless, in my opinion, XRP is a brainless winner, for sure. I mean, look at their team. I mean, their director of, I forget what she is. Her name's literally on a $100 bill. Can't remember her name. Rios. Her name is on the $100 bill. Is it Maggie Rios or something like that? But it's Rios. But they hired her. She's the director of whatever. You know, I mean, their team is just mind-blowing. And, yeah, good stuff. All right. Okay. Cool. You get it. I've read many of the hedge funds were using Evergrande bonds as collateral, and they lost a lot of ammunition to short. Yeah, that's what they keep saying. Well, I'm anxious to see if we see a reaction. I feel like, and I said this the other day, the reaction we saw when just the initial scare of them defaulting, when we saw it in the U.S. markets, that was an indicator and a red flag to me, like, hey, wait a minute. Somebody's not telling the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help them God, because it seems to me like there was more fear in that little scare in the U.S. markets than should have been, based on the information that we know who's involved in it and what effect it may have on them. Not selling till I see generational wealth, not a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but a once-ever. This will never happen again. Stay strong, yo. Agreed, 100%. I keep my XRP on hardware wallet because the threat of cyber attacks. Very, very smart. Very, very smart. Acid, thanks. I spend hours sharing, commenting, and posting on Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Sharing the good news. Yeah, you're a rock star, Natalie. For real, for real. Rosie Rios, that's who it is. Yep, that's her. We are close. Glad you're sharing the good DD. The masses do not know what's going to hit them. I too don't agree. I couldn't agree more. Once we bang out and I have more liquid, I'm paying for your sub, and we are going to keep this going and hopefully impact many others. Love your shit and glad I found you. Thanks, Waddy. Glad I found you, bro. Glad you found me. Glad I found you. Glad you're here. Thank you for saying that, man. Appreciate it. You can go join the free one now, bro. You'll have access to that free room. And I have access to it, so I'll be in and out of there as well. But yeah, I appreciate that, bro. The fact that the hedge funds lied to Congress on covering was a big fucking lie. Repercussions? Nope. They're too rich for that. Yeah, I know. I just read an article this morning about back in 2008, and I tweeted a little thing on it. This might be something for you to look into, Natalie. I could see you all over this. But I was reading this morning I was looking at negative beta stocks prior to the 08-09 crash. I was looking at highly shorted and over leveraged stocks prior to the 08-09 crash, and I wanted to see how they acted and reacted prior and post. And I found an article how they, prior to, they had suspended short selling. And there was this thing wrote up on it, and there was a mention in one of the other articles that I was reading that was in correlation in relation to that, about how, they did it because some of these firms are quote unquote too big to fail. And like, man, when I read that, I was like, because it's not the first time we've heard that, is it? And yeah, so, but I tweeted it this morning. I tweeted the link. It's a good little read to see. I tagged old Gare Bear and his enforcement team, and just kind of was curious as to why it is that hasn't been done yet, considering the current, the past, and the present and the future conditions of this shit show of a market. And that's exactly what I posted, asking him that. So I don't know who asked me this about the Algo and stuff. Well, I don't know why I brought this up. I know I was going to show one of y'all something. I love posting Dr. Metzler. Okay, I'll get back to this here in a minute. You guys are going too fast. I'm trying to remember. But anyways, I don't know why I posted it. If somebody can remind me, like, what I was about to answer one of y'all that were talking about the Algo, and I was going to show you and say something about, like, if it looks like this is what I'm looking for. Right here. This is the fractal, and again, this is in my videos. And this is the confluence right here. I'm going to bring this down. This is the confluence of support. Look at this shit. I'm going to let me bring this up here. And let me get this sized for that screen. Oh. Well. What are those? When did those get put in there? I didn't put those in there. That was the old fractal, oh wow. Yo, is that a Okay. I want to look at that again. Oh, come on. How are you supposed to resize it when you can't see what you're doing? Okay. Look at that. this has to, oh, is that at 18? Hold on a minute. See, did they move my lines again? No. No, okay. I mean, that looks like poo-poo. And this is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be like this. Okay. There. So this is the AMC from from its IPO date in 2014. This is what I show in the video. So for anyone that hasn't seen this that's in here right now, I suggest you go watch these videos on me busting this algo out. This is from 2014 to January 2021. This is the weekly chart. Volume was very, very low. You can see the volume down here. In comparison to starting January, it was non-existent. It started building up a little bit down here at the end, and then boom, right? So when you do a volume comparison analysis, you start seeing that a week back then is very comparable and similar to a day that we're trading in now. So a 7-year fractal shape with inside of this giant macro fractal shape of a megaphone pattern that it holds everything is this took 7 years to play out, and it has the same, essentially close to the same volume profile as what we've printed in 6 months. Not to mention, we're printing the exact same repetitive fractal shape and pattern that we've been printing out the entire time that AMC has been trading in the stock market. And AMC is not the only stock that's like this. This is my purpose. If I can show people this on across the board, even, and I got more. I have more stocks that identical to this. I have more stocks that are on different algos that I have. This is what my Discord's about. Educating this, showing, getting more eyes on this to help me get through some of these stocks and find these things. But if I can convince one person by showing them my theory and what I have and my ability to do this and find these, but then show them this and show them that nothing else matters. The entire thing is run off an algorithm. Right? So, but anyways, that's this. That's what we're in now. This is what I'm anticipating. There's a confluence of support right here. And sure as shit, there's another confluence of support right here. But it looks like actually right there. So if this ends up coming back, that would be there. And not up top. It would be there. Bada bing, bada boom. So, but either or, I presented it as February 2nd confluence, but I'll have to toy with that. It actually could potentially be there. And we would need a. Yeah, I think it's going to end up being out here, but nonetheless, I think this proves my point to you. I just wanted y'all to see this. Somebody asked me about it, but this is what I'm looking for. I'm waiting for this confluence of support, because as soon as, if you look here, I showed this in the video. Please go watch the video if you haven't seen it. If you're a viewer in here right now, go watch this. It'll blow your mind. This is called a confluence of support. It's when two or more support or resistance lines intersect, converge and intersect at any place. Just so happens to be a support, a confluence of three of them here. There's two fractal shapes, a mid-macro, a micro, and then the giant macro megaphone. And as soon as we touch that confluence of support, boom, boom, candle, pull back, retest, mess around, and then wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, we're heading up to the next stop. I'm waiting for that to happen here in this area. I think that's what we're looking for. Somebody, that's what it was. Somebody asked me, could the Evergrande affect the Algo and basically invalidate the Algo? And the answer is yes, it could. A crash could, an impending crash could, an impending correction could. If it invalidates it in the form of breaking this, because I do believe this is where we're at right now, wholeheartedly. I could be wrong too, but in my head, in my heart, in my gut, this is where I believe we are right now. Like with my entire being, I believe this is where we're at. I believe this is where we're at in the algorithm. I believe this is where we're at in the fractal and in the pattern. And if I'm wrong, I'll figure out where we're at because that's what I do. But yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing if this is it or not. So, we'll see. But anyways, yeah, I wanted to show you guys that real quick. Oh. And that's what this is. That's this here right here. And I worked that confluence here. Alright, yeah, you can all see that. Y'all can see that. Okay, cool. And I want to look at this. Man, I didn't get to trade again today. This sucks. Sucks. I gotta figure out how to do this and make money while I do this at the same time. Yeah, so that would have to come back here. And it's not. It's like this. So I'm just gonna leave her alone for now and see how that plays out. Is this thing more like this? I think so. Alright, let's get some music on. Let's get some music on. And that is what I'm expecting. Hopefully I'm right. Okay. Let's see. Can I play their stuff? Here's their Twitter. And this is our mouse. Anthem, the movement, maybe make sure your head. This is the way. Let me DM them real quick. Hey yo. Quick question. A couple of my followers / subs on YouTube asked me to play some of your shit on live stream. Wanted to check with y'all before I play it. Don't want or need any more copyright claims. Let me know. Thanks. Alright. There, I DM'd Gorillionaires to see if we can play their stuff on stream. And if we can, I will. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright, let me close this and put that bullshit that I was playing back up for the time being. Alright. Alright. She breaking down out of that wedge already? Yeah. GameStop's breaking down too. Alright, let me get caught up here. Now he's super motivating too, even though he looks like an old fart. He's literally staking his firm on this. Glad to know we got people 20 years experience with us. Yeah, I did experience. By any chance, can you look at the Volkswagen chart? Would like to see the drop and the rip in 08 if you got a second to see a preview of what's in store. Yep, absolutely. Give me 1 second. Thanks for the tip, Extreme. I'll restate that info on your Twitter. What info? What did I miss? Thanks for Natalie. What did I miss? Thanks for the tip, Extreme. I'll restate that info on your Twitter. Did I miss something? Restate what? To be honest, I don't know when I should take small profits when this blows. 1,600 shares. You gotta do what's best for you, Waddy. I mean, I said this morning, what I plan on doing is like, I'm just gonna play it level to level. The shitty thing is, there's no way to know for certain about the shorts. Like, I was keeping track of. There's the Discord coming live. No worries. I'm here. I was wondering where y'all were today. It's up to you, Waddy, but what I'm doing is, like, you know, like I was saying, the Ortex data skewed. it's pointless to use that. I know cores, that's what he preaches. Like, I'll use that. Like, that's absolutely pointless. In my opinion, if you use that, you're selling your ass short. I mean, you might as well have sold at 72 and called it a day. Like, that's asinine. That reporting is absolutely skewed, and it's a mirage. So, for me, I am going to play it level by level, and in combination with what I feel this is worth. And I'm going to look at that when the time comes, and I really have learned and become accustomed to scaling in and scaling out. It allows me to do things and not feel as if I've missed anything. You know what I mean? I've done the all in at once and all out at once thing, and then things go different directions. You're like, shit! Like, it eliminates that. So, that's how I do things now, and that's how I intend on doing it. How are you feeling about AMC movement, Chuck? You expecting a breakout here or another retest? No, like I think if you were in here, Jason, you would have just seen what I showed you on the previous fractal that I'm basing this off of for the time being. So I'm looking for it to come down here somewhere and make a bottom. And then I'm looking for a retest of this wedge, maybe 2. And then come down here and find this confluence of support before it does anything. But again, there's a lot of variables on the table right now, Jay, too. So, you know, right now I'm just waiting for the next portion of this. And if the next portion of this plays out, then I'll be able to gauge where we're at a little more accurately. And in turn, I'll be able to look at the more micro interior movements of this fractal shape a little more intently and give myself and you guys a better idea from my understanding where what this might be doing and going. Acid, I'd like to see that too. Okay. Oh yeah, the you want to see Volkswagen? Okay. Where'd it go? Man, I like squeeze it. Okay. It's not really the go-to, but more of a sneak peek since they're shorting it like 26%. Kind of foggy on the numbers, but with us, we're between 5,000, 9,000% shortages. Yeah, whoa. And you already have noticed we're literally going up against billionaires invested in this to go down. I speak to that in regards to the transparency of hard data that's covered up. Yep. Yes, they're ticked off so much, the info has got out to the public. Every kind of analysis out there, hundreds, hunting this data down. We have never was like this prior to this. Now we got folks out here like Chuck here pointing out what's right under the surface. Yep. Wow, I look away from AMC for 2 minutes and it's down $1. Yep. That's AMC. Scale in and scale out. Little old lady profit taking method. Practice getting out with a stop squeeze simulator. It helps. Oh, that's an interesting suggestion. And cores is useless. Yeah, I agree. That's why I said a lot of them are I'll just call you Nina. A lot of them are Nina. That's why I stopped listening to all the noise, because nobody provides any fucking value. There's no value in anything that they're doing, and it's just pointless. It's like what is going on? Like, so anyway, I agree. Never mind. I don't even want to get on that subject because that helped push me to do this and provide this kind of value. So yeah, but yeah, man. I agree. I like the scale and scale out is what I do. The price, the stock. Where do you find that simulator at? So I can let everybody know. The stock squeeze simulator, and you can practice your exit with that. That's interesting. Right on, man. I stepped out. Thanks for going over again. You're welcome, Jason. If you haven't went and watched the video, Jason, go check that out for me, bro. And for you, really, but like if I interact with it for me. If you haven't seen it, look at it for you, interact with it for me. All of them, actually, the last two I posted really give some insight into the whole breakdown of what I was thinking, finding that and coming up with that. Stock Squeeze Simulator has given me the confidence to know what I'm doing. I have measly numbers of shares. Thanks, brother. I'm also looking to see the data through the noise. Yep, that's what I had to do, man. Well, you're in the right place, brother. You are in, or if you're a sister, I see Nina, but I see her picture. Looks like a dude. Yeah, you're in the right place, man. This is that's what I do. Trying to, I've uncovered something personally that I use, and I'm trying to show that and bring some value to your lives when it comes to this stuff. So, and comes to these stocks. Outside of this, the technical end of it, I think I have a hell of a nice and good perspective on life and on, you know, situations and how to kind of keep yourself under control when it comes to this. I'm a brother. The name is just an office space. Okay, cool. Thanks, brother. I watched it several times. Thanks, Jason. It's great work. I'm just banking on another dip to buy more. I refuse to buy above my price. Yeah, thanks, brother. Thank you for watching like that. And I agree, man. That's what I'm doing too, Jason. I'm sitting on dry powder right now. I refuse right now. It's my last purchase was at $23.75. I've been purchasing on the way down, the whole way down, and my last one is at $23.75. And I could have purchased down here at $20, absolutely, but I felt like it was coming down lower, which you can see here, and I'm waiting for it to show me what it's doing. And if I don't catch it, Jason, and it ends up blowing up out here, I'm okay with that. I'll chase it and buy in because at that point it's not going to matter. But I'm being patient with what I have left and waiting for it to show me what it's doing. That way I can go back to that previous fractal, look at it, confirm it, and if I can do that, then I can zoom in on the micro movements, and I'll have a really, really, really good inclination as to what those micro movements are going to look like, and then I can time my entry or entries if I'm scaling in to get in before we rip out of here. So yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Did you ever get on doing those TP reports? Think we need to talk about that. Just tried it. I googled for the simulator. Better than going. Huh. Did you ever get on those? Oh, wait, I missed out. Okay, you guys are way ahead of me. Okay. AV, I'll be sharing your videos with everyone I talk stocks with. Good stuff, brother. Thank you, AV. I appreciate that, brother. I came here for good news. Lie to me if you have to. Ha ha ha. We're still in the ascending wedge on the 5 minute. It just got drawn out a little bit. But there's an impending breakdown coming because that's a bearish wedge, and AMC loves trading in her wedges. Did you ever get on? Yeah, the TP report. Think we need to talk about that. And then he says, I googled for the simulator. I said, just try it. I googled for the simulator. Better than going into a situation without having even practice. Oh, you're talking. Okay, I see what you're saying. PC load letter. TP. What the fuck does that mean? Me too, limit. Yeah, me too. Speaking of office spaces, quote. Tell me what it is you do here exactly. Well, I do a lot of things. Ooh, you guys are a little froggy in there, man. Calm down, y'all. It ain't that serious. Acid, what you doing in there busting balls, man? Quit being a bully. I already told y'all from day one, man. I beat bullies up. That's what I do. Stop doing that, man. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. What do y'all? I think y'all know each other. That's what I think. It sounds like y'all know each other. All right. Yeah, I gotta get up some areas. I'll be back later. Most likely after market close. Man, I hate when that happens. Okay. No. No worries. Careful. Talk to you later. Talk to you later, Gator. We're talking about the movie Office Spaces. Okay. Oh, the whole movie is? I thought y'all got me then, because I thought y'all were like nipping at each other here. Okay. That's funny. That tells you you didn't know some. You guys are. You had me thinking y'all were in here arguing and shit, nipping at each other. You did an awesome breakdown 6 days ago showing the descending wedges. Really appreciated it, and always curious to see how the day's action relates to your theory. Thank you, John. I appreciate your support, man, and you being here. On the macro, it's been pretty spot on so far. We'll see what happens moving forward. Like I said, I'm really kind of being patient here before I mean, I'm putting things out as theories right now and not like this is it, because I need confirmation, and I haven't gotten it yet, and there's a lot of variables on the table with the condition of the market and everything that's going on. So I just want to confirm that before I, really jump on something and like, this is what I want to do, and, this is it. This is the 100%, like this is the one, So, yeah. But thank you, man. So far, so good. I appreciate you being around, Brent. Big time. Supporting me and supporting what I'm doing. Appreciate all y'all, man. All y'all. Appreciate all y'all. See, I told you she likes trading in her wedgies. Shared your vids with friends and family the last few days. They're all buying more, and 4 are opening brokerage accounts and buying in. AMC will be their first time in the market. Wow. Wow, Jen. That's impressive. That's pretty cool. Yes, sir, I got you. Thank you for reminding me. I got you, though. Thank you, Jen. That means a lot. And that makes me happy, too. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, did I do it? Isn't it BW? This is like going to the gun store and leaving with a flamethrower attached to the tank. I love this. Their first time in the market with AMC going so hard. That's the link. I don't know if you can. I can't see it. I don't think you can put links in the chat, bro. Honestly, I agree, John. It's amazing to. It's amazing to be on this side of it too, and see what I've been seeing. Get the comments and it's unreal. It really is. It's good stuff. It's flattering. It's unreal. Well, Weeble fucking sucks. Alright, well, let's do this then. Give me a second and I'll pull up, I'll pull up my trading view again. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's good stuff. they've been hearing me talking about AMC all year, but now I'm like, look, you need to just take a couple hundred and buy 5-10 shares. Finally, they are. That's badass, Jen. Good for you. All good, man. If Weevil is giving you a hard time. No, I'll pull it up on TradingView. Give me a second. I appreciate your Ortex opinion. I've been saying it for a long time. Anyone relying on Ortex has no idea what they are doing. Corrupt, leading the blind. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, it's so skewed. It's like, it's comical. And if you're going to use that to sell, I mean that wholeheartedly. Like, and again, it's none of my business and whatever, but if you're going to use that to sell, then you might as well have sold at 72. I mean, that's how dumb it is. TradingView is giving me issues too. Okay, there it is. Okay, guys, you ready to look at Volkswagen? Oh, it's such an awesome looking chart from back then. Golly. Okay, here it comes. This is Volkswagen. This is the weekly chart, but I want to go to after. I mean, we'll look at this for a second, but I want to go down to the daily. So glad I found your channel. You're so genuine and real, and I'm loving the vibe in here and the chat. Great work, Chuck. I'm so happy for you and the work you've accomplished. Thank you, Jen. Golly, that's what I'm saying. Stuff like that. Thank you so much, Jen. I'm glad, and I'm glad people like you are here. For real. I appreciate all the support I've been getting. It's been unbelievable. And yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm not a paid thing. Oh. Meh. Meh. So that's the weekly. Let's go zoom in on this for a minute, and then we'll go to the daily and look at it. So, here we go. This chart's amazing. You know, it almost appears like it was really doing this. It was on its way up clear back in 06. Came for the gains, stayed for the impeccable TA. My man. Yes, sir. I'll get the rest of the comments when we're done looking at VW here. And then it went absolutely. I got to bring this down. I still want to see some of the drama that ensued here. So we right here was Jan 2008, where we were climbing still from basically 06 till here, steady climb. Yeah, and then here's where they dumped. So they dumped from $55 and almost $56 to $25. So from 56 to 25 exactly. Yep. So 56 to 25. So 20. They dumped it 50% right here before it ran up right here. So that was first. That was before. I guess that would be considered the dip before the rip right there. Right there. I guess that's what that would be considered. The dip before the rip right there. Yep. And then clear up here. 116. So let's go back. It went from $4 to 110, and then with a $56 to $25 dump. Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, how long was that dump, and did it take before it ripped? Yeah, I want to go into the daily and look. Let's go into the daily and look real quick, and then we'll get back to the actual. Alright. Isn't it if I hit control it stays here? Not how that works? Or is it alt? No. Alright. So this is here. It took 1, 2, let's see. On October 16th, it had a high of $55.70. So 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 days. So 7 days it went from almost $57 to $25.13. So 57 to 25 in 7 days right there. And then it absolutely just went bananas. Then it went from $25 to $116 in 3 days. And then it went from $116, damn it. And it went from $116. I mean, I'll give you just the initial, and then $116 to $45. So again, it had a 50% dump here in 7 days, the dip before the rip, and then it ripped up 29, 50, 75, 100, almost 5x in 3 days, and then right back down another almost 60%. And then of course, you know, it walked itself down over time then. But yeah. So, what was it? Yeah. 50%, or yeah, 50, let's call it 50. What was it? 50, 25, yeah. It was a little more. It was probably 60% down, then 5x up, and then 50%, and then another 60% down. So, yeah, and that's right, I do believe it did it in extended hours, not intraday movement. This was not open market movement. This was extended hour movement. I believe you're right. Yippers. Like 116 or something like that. Yeah, 116.14. But you got to think though, I mean, look here. This is where it started. I mean, what, 2008, 2007, a year earlier. You know, a year earlier it was trading at $7 a share. So it went from, 7 to 100. Well, that's not what it's showing here. I mean, 1,000. I mean, I'm looking at it. It's right here. Oh, you're saying IIRC. Let's look. If I remember correctly. No, that's what I thought that meant. I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm seeing it right here. This is 2008, 2009. Unless this is the wrong chart. I mean, it's OTC. Let's go back. I mean, that's what I was just on. This one right here. Brussels, Euro. What's the ticker? Do you know the ticker? Do I have the right ticker? Maybe I have a wrong ticker in. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, you see the movement. We good? Good, good. It's good, it's good, it's good. It's good. It's good, it's good. Okay. Alright, let's see what I missed. Let's see what I missed, see what I missed, see what I missed. Alright, I got that. Got Jen's awesome comment. I would love, man. You know what? One of y'all, if any of y'all are good at editing and creating like collage type stuff, I really need someone's help. I need to put what I'd like to do for YouTube, and then I want to use it on the pay page for the Discord, because it gives you an opportunity to put a video in there. I'd like to take comments like this, and like Jen put in here, and others of you have put and given me, and some DMs that I've gotten from a lot of you with your permission, excerpts from them, maybe a little clip from one of my live streams or one of my videos, and put together a collage slash video to put on the YouTube as like a promotional, like what it is that I do and the impact that I'm already having type thing, and the information that I'm, the value that I'm bringing to everybody, and the information that I'm bringing, and use it for that on YouTube and post it on my Twitter, and then I want to use it on that pay page of my Discord subscription pay page. If any of y'all can do anything like that and would be willing to help me out with that, that would be freaking awesome. I mean, we'll give you credit on it. We can put your name on it, and we can roll credits at the end if you want, or something. It don't matter. But yeah, let me know. Let me know if any of y'all in here can do that or want to do that. Do these algos tend to hold up when other catalysts come into play? Might be a vague question. Just curious about breakout timing and things like that. Well, the algorithm typically encompasses everything. Like from what I've seen thus far, the algorithm really encompasses everything. And it's kind of hard to comprehend that and then at the same time, as I answer that, I have yet to find a stock with an algorithm playing on, used to trade it, that I've identified that that specific ticker has had any type of major catalyst that have turned, or turned things into something other than, or had a catalyst big enough to do so. Everything I'm seeing is literally run within the algorithm. It literally encompasses everything. It's. Here's the thing. Think about this. So when I showed you the AMC one on TradingView, right? How in the world, back in from 2014 till 2021 January run up, it printed out the same exact thing that it's now printing out right here, right? Now my only thought is this: if that algo encompasses everything, that means the January run up, the June run up somehow were brought into this, and the algo still is maintained. If it wasn't, this is my other theory, if January and June run ups were not part of the algo, right, then those were the disruptions to this, right, to this big macro thing, not just the interior. This then is the algo, and this run up right here, and this was the wind down from that, and then we had, if this was a catalyst, then they turned it back on here, and now it's running that 7-year algorithm here, right? So it's either one of the two. Either that algorithm encompassed all of this right here, from here to here, or this was catalyst, and now they got control of it again, which they actually got. It would be this run-up's catalyst, this run-up's catalyst, because that same thing that's in here is in here. Like, this same fractal shapes and pattern that plays out inside this one and inside this big one back here that I don't have marked on this chart, the exact same thing plays out in here. As a matter of fact, this is where I found this whole setup. But this one here is more of a pennant, whereas this one here is a replica of what happened from 2014 to 2021. So that's kind of what that's why I'm like hesitant to, but I do believe, I mean, regardless of how you look at it, no matter which theory in those two scenarios that you think may be the start is 2014 and it finished here because it started again here and it's creating that again here, because this was not this. Even though the movement was that, the macro shape of this was not that. This, however, is. And if this is the case, then the next question is, okay, do we get a complete repeat of this, where we have this run up, and then we have a pennant consolidation like this, to another leg, so like leg 1, consolidation pennant, leg 2, and then algo starts over again? Or do we get, because it was January, right, and January was here, do we get a January type run on this volume profile scale? So that's why when people say, how high do you think it'll go? I don't know yet, because literally, like, we're trading 7 years worth of volume in 7 months. So does that mean that this move then could be a 7x from what this, not just a 7x, 7 times 7 of these? Do you understand what I'm saying? Or can it be 100 of these? You know, or 1,000? I don't know. I don't know what the multiple is. So again, somebody with a better mathematical, as far as like mathematician wise, could really put down volume profile numbers and do a comparison on those and see what the multiple of, and somehow I don't even know what the equation would be to figure out a multiple of what the multiplication multiple number would be for the next move up, based off of the comparative volume analysis from this fractal to the 7-year fractal, being that they're the exact same fractal. To find out that, and somehow that would give us a number of a multiple that this move would be from, in comparison to this move, just as this would be assigned a number as a multiple from the other move, from the other fractal, the identical one, and then we could gauge what that multiple would be. And if it were, like I said, if it were 10 times this, then we could multiply this, measure this move, multiply it by 10, and then transpose it on there and know where we're going to go. But I got to figure that out first, and I'm not a mathematician. I mean, I can do math problems, but I am in no way, shape, or form a mathematician. So. I'm kind of amazed that Ortex hasn't had any issue with all these financial YouTubers allowing non-paying members to access their service. Doesn't that go against YouTube's terms of service? You would think it would. You would think it would. Yeah, you would think it would, for sure. Came for the gains, stayed for the impeccable TA. Thank you, brother. Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, no problem, Essie. How long was that? Okay, I did that. How long was the dump? How long did it take before we ripped? Okay, 3 to 5 days. Yep, 7. Looks familiar. From 45 to 22 in 7 to 14 days. Yeah. That's it. It did it in extended hours, not intraday. Yeah. Okay, it's just in reflective in TV. Yeah. Trading view. Yeah. Yeah, they don't separate them. I didn't have it, or I didn't have it that way. What did it max? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I remember. Okay. Porsche, Porsche wild for that play. Still blows my mind. VW owns Porsche on paper, and yet Porsche's majority shareholder of VW. Therefore, they get to decide what VW does for them. Yeah. Boom, boom, coming, Gatsby says. Soon, boom, boom, soon. Yeah, hopefully. Not really in my skill set per se, but I'll try a couple things over the next couple days. That'd be awesome, Jen. Thank you. If you need anything, like, I think you have access to everything. You don't have access to. Well, yeah, you do. Some of the comments. You'd have to go through a shit ton, but if you set out to do something and you find a format that is going to work, let me know. I'll start swimming through comments and pick out some and messages and things like that. I'll pick out some to put in there. But yeah, that'd be badass. I just think it's a great idea to do, and I think it would help drive traffic, and it would give some insight as to people don't know what to expect, so unless they come in and then but that would maybe. I don't know. You get what I'm saying. Okay. Ortex not getting mad seems sus, honestly. They could have shut that shit down real fast, but didn't. Like, they want the bad data out there influencing. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. You see how high my voice got? Of course. Natalie, you're like 2 years. Oh, wow, Natalie, you're blowing me up on here. You never answered me, though. I didn't know what you said about sharing on. But thank you for, again. Oh, right here. Said it before. Right here. I didn't see this, sorry. Oh, that was me. Oh, yeah, when I was telling all you guys. Yeah. Yeah, because I told y'all, like, said it before, but thank you for support. The Discord is a result of y'all pushing me to do that. You all have expressed the value in what you see in both me and my Algo Fractal trading strategy and theory. I feel the same about it as you, and you all have confirmed that for me. I'm excited and look forward to continuing to develop and research this method and strategy and share in doing so with all of you. This is literally just the beginning of something truly amazing I know is about to change everything. Let's go bust some algos. My peeps, man, I'm telling you. Alright. Yeah, that's funny. I've had to post. I said there the other day to you guys, I'm not one to typically like like gloat about my calls and stuff because I just kind of let my work speak for itself. But I had to. I had to. I don't know if it was yesterday. I posted a thing and I said I called for $23 yesterday in the private Discord and on my Algo update video the night before, and here $23 we did. I said, who calls a 15% drop plus? I said, like a boss. And then I tell them what I tell you guys. We're prepared for everything. We're surprised by nothing. But I did. I called a 15% plus drop. What's funny is some people were calling for some downside, but nobody was calling for anything heavy like that. And then it's funny, after that happened, everybody started putting information out about, oh, we're going lower, or, and it's like, where were you guys a day ago trying to get everybody ready and prepared for what was about to happen yesterday, which was a 15% drop again, and then another 9% this morning. That was me, by the way. I said 23 to 18 was the range that we were looking at in the next couple of days. Said it on the video, said it in the Discord, and it was all before that happened. So I typically don't do that, but I did it this time because last night, after I was sitting here and I saw everybody start posting all this shit on YouTube and Twitter about calling downside, and I'm like, well, I don't follow everybody's material very closely, so maybe they did, but I thought I didn't see nothing on my timeline when I was strolling through, you know what I mean? Where anybody was like, yeah, it was $15, $23 and $18 and $20. Everybody was, I think a lot of people were calling for upside, weren't they? Okay, I read that. Someone mentioned you in Jason Balloon's stream referring to your BBIG Algo beat, and it piqued my interest. Came in and thoroughly enjoying the stream. Thanks, brother. Who's Jason Paluns? I've never even heard of him. Who's that? What's he do? I guess you don't tell me who he is. You already told me who he is. But what's he do? Yeah, the BBIG Algo's on point. I'm excited about BBIG. All my Algos are on point, bro. But honestly, and I'm not saying that to be, I think anybody in here that's seen them will tell you that, but I'm not saying that to be, did you watch the BBIG video? Did you go check that out yet? You should go check that out, man. I'll show it to you real quick, though. I'll go on SNDO. I believe so. I haven't really looked at it that much, though. Someone came into his stream today. He does daily TA during market hours. Okay. Yeah, go watch my videos when you're done here in the live. I mean, hang out with us, bro. I appreciate you being here. But when you're done here, go check those out, man. See what you think. But I'll give you a little peek here. This is BBIG. Let me go and show you the macro, the overview. It's just the same thing. Let me go to the weekly. It's the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Over and over and over and over. This is the weekly, and then I'll zoom in for you. But same thing. Descent from IPO, same as AMC. From IPO until present time. I went looking for it, couldn't see it, honestly. It's on there, bro. It's on my list of videos. It says right on it, BBIG algorithm exposed. The exposed videos are the ones that are where I do the initial breakdown. The update videos were after the initial breakdowns of the algos. But this is it's descending wedge, breakout, 3, triple top, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, and it just repeats that. Descending wedge, breakout, triple top. Look at this shit. Descending wedge, breakout, triple top. 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 And then you come in here to the daily. I mean, this here, let me go back real quick. This here is pretty indicative of what I'm trying to show the retail. Like, and once you realize this, and you realize these algorithms are running this, like, there's no indicator, there's no other TA, there's no, I mean, the other TA will help you as far as if you're going to enter and exit, which, like, I'm going to show you here in a second on BBIG. This is where some of the extra TA comes in. Obviously, knowing the shapes and things like that will help you, and where to put your lines will help you, identifying algos. But you get what I'm saying. I'm more talking about the indicators and just all that shit. A lot of that stuff's just to distract you from what's really going on. But here you go. These and like this. You know, I use TA to put these levels in. Obviously, recognizing old support and resistance. But breakout, triple top, and this is the channel it traded in. This is the entire year of 2021 on the daily chart. It traded in this channel clear up to September, doing exactly what it does. Triple top after a breakout from the low, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, descending wedge, breakout, and all in this bottom channel, and then it busted out, right? And it got up here, it gave us a triple top, and then it broke down, right? It went up to this next channel, and it actually broke through the $10 channel and got up above $10. And it come back down, it broke down, it retested support here in the upper, or what I'll call the middle channel, and then it again descending wedge, breakout, triple top, and then it broke down, and we came back down into this bottom channel. Well, I'm fully. Now I could be wrong. This thing could bust out here, but obviously, what do you see, right? You see it trading down here, and every time it's down here, it comes down, support, back into a wedge, the whole way back down, support. And you look at these wedges, every one of them, it trades throughout the entirety almost of the wedge. So I looked at that and thought, you know what? I bet it gets rejected, because here's a rejection right here. That's I guess on a smaller time frame, but you can see where that's acted as support and resistance as well. And I thought, I bet we get rejected. This is a pinch point. You know, it's almost like an ascending wedge that's in here. And let me zoom in for you. This was my analysis on this. But please go watch the video, bro. Support me. I'm taking the time to show you this. I'd appreciate if you go watch my videos and stuff. And see what I'm doing. And interact with them. Like them, comment, yada, yada, yada. But anyways, this was a pinch point. Alright? And it's an ascending triangle pinch point. Well, typically ascending wedge. Ascending wedges, they break down. Just like descending wedges break up. So that's what's going on in here. And I thought, I bet you this thing pinches off here and it fails, right? Especially with the condition of the market, and it falls. And it fails and it falls, and we end up, and where are we gonna go? If that happens, we're going back down here to the support that we've went to every time. Look, every time. So, thank you, brother. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you doing that for me. So, anyways, my play on this was, I'll go in here. My play on this was I bought. Yeah, we're trading 7 years worth of volume in shares. Yep. That's why I was saying, like, this, it's beyond anything anybody, I think, really comprehends. Found it, liked it, we'll watch it in full night. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. What I did here, I made a little mini play. I entered right here where you can see the X. I had calls. I bought a set of contracts here, and then I bought a set of contracts here, and then I sold them up here. When it rejected, you know, you see it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rejections. I sold on that last rejection yesterday, and if it doesn't blow out, and it looks like it's getting a little bit of a push, but if it doesn't break out of here now, I fully am expecting it to come back down here to support, to which I'll ride some puts maybe on the way down, but I'm looking to load up down here for calls, and I believe that we do all this before Christmas. That's where it's lining up and showing me. It's showing me we literally do it the week of Christmas. No. Yeah, the week of Christmas. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere in there, we start breaking out of here. So I'm waiting to see this break down. I'm hoping it does, so that I can reload. But if not, what I'll do, if it breaks out of here, I'll let it go. I want it to come back down and retest the support and confirm and retest before I get back in. If it doesn't, it's just going to end up widening this. You know what I mean? It'll just end up widening that. But you can see this thing playing out almost perfectly. So, anywho, there's the BBIG chart. GameStop's trading off of 1, 2. It's in 1. These are the ones I've released to the public. The rest of them are that I've identified, and they're all over. I just haven't found all of them, but I have a handful or 2 handfuls worth. The rest of them I've identified. The private Discord has access to all of them. I released 4 of them out here for the public. AMC, because I talk about them daily. AMC, GameStop, those 2, BBIG, and then Nokia I did on a whim because somebody asked me in one of my first live streams, hey, can you take a look at Nokia and see what you see? And I found the Algo and I showed them and they were like, what? I'm like, this is what I do, so that became one of the 4. So those are the 4 that I have, but and that's not even a great representation of, but it's there. This is how I originally started finding them. I have a cleaner chart of that, of GameStop in another place. But anyways, yeah, that's all that stuff, man. But somebody comment in that, like in the comment section of the other live stream you were in, something about me. Is that what happened? It's interesting to know where people were coming from. You know what I mean? Gatsby, I don't know. I'd have to look at SNDO, and I just haven't. I went couldn't. Okay. What's that mean? VOY, FYI, VOY for your information. What's that mean? Will do for sure. Thank you, bro. This is a great way to look at this. We are trading 7 years worth of shares in 7 months. Yep. Found it, liked it, watched it. Yep. Thank you, brother, tonight. So many unknowns. Multiplier is AMC times negative short equals. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I'd love to know the multiple of the next move. Like, that would really give me, I need that. I need a full volume analysis is what I need. Like a full comparative volume analysis. And if I can get that, then, yeah, it would really put things into perspective. Yep. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go make a cappuccino real quick. I'll be right back. What did I miss? She's still in that wedge, huh? Jeez Louise. Still in the wedge. Oh shit, I wanted to take a couple Tylenol. I'll be right back. Okey-dokey. Still in the wedge. Hey Coach. Hey Chuck, YouTube been lagging on my PC, but now it's not. You probably already been over BBIG. Possible to show a quick glance where we stand? Yeah, I literally just did BBIG, but I have no problem going back. I literally just did almost a full breakdown on it. Like, legit, that was the last thing I did before I got up and to go get a cappuccino. But you're a constant, Coach, so I got you, man. I know it's lagging. When was it lagging? Because this morning I did. This is like a part 2 live stream, because this morning it was lagging. I was having issues again, and we adjusted a couple settings with the help of Mr. John and Poto. They helped me with the settings, and I went in and changed them, and it's been flawless ever since. I don't even have any notifications of anything lagging. So if it's recently, Coach, it's on your end, because my stream quality and health is 100% right now. I'm on. Everything's good. I haven't had any disruptions for over 5 hours now on my stream, on my output. But anyways, let me take these now. I'm starting to get a headache. Damn, I made that too hot. Yeah. Here you go, Coach. Here's the 4 hour. We're still inside this wedge. And we're still sitting above that midline support right here. The uptrend midline. We did get rejected the last 2 days. This one broke through but got rejected off the wedge. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 4-hour candles that we've been rejected on. If you were you in the stream yesterday? You're welcome, bro. If you were in the stream yesterday, you remember I bought calls here where I marked on this shelf, and then on this shelf I bought more calls, not shares, calls. I bought calls here, contracts on this shelf, contracts on this shelf, and I sold them here yesterday. I saw the dump coming. So right after it rejected and dumped off this, I went ahead and sold. And and then yesterday it come down, and it turned around and went right back up. So, but it rejected again off of here. That $3, $3.05 area is it's been it's an area. That's what I was looking for, to be honest with you. If we could have, and we still can, we're still here. So in the next, today or tomorrow, we're either going to see, I believe, tomorrow probably. We're going to find out, because this is a wedge too. It's a little horizontal more than it is ascending, but it is ascending. And it's tightening, and this is a pinch point. This support and resistance is acting as a pinch point for this. So it's going to do one of two things. obviously, like every time, everything does one or two things, up or down. I hate that, but my guess is we're coming down, and I've told you that from and everybody in the stream from the beginning. I fully think that this is coming back down here. The only way that this doesn't come back down here is, like I was saying before in previous streams, is if their whole goal is to avoid having people load up down here, knowing what I know. You know, people can look at this, and even if they don't know what I know and see what I see, you can see that it trades in channels, and you can see you got support from for the entire year. Here, right here's January 1st. Boom. You know, support, breakout, back down, support, breakout, and now we're coming back down. So they know that from a technical standpoint. So my only theory is that the only reason this may have, and it could potentially have, the breakout up here somewhere, or anywhere between here, not where it's at now, and here, instead of it coming down here, is because they know that everybody's going to be anticipating it coming here as the dividend catalyst coming, and this would be a perfect load up opportunity, knowing that it has support, a year's worth or more of support right here at 210, and you have a dividend catalyst coming up at exactly the same time. This is like a couple weeks before the dividend. So I mean, it's just perfect alignment for something to happen. And so that was my theory on that. Like, damn, that's why I was hesitating selling up here, because I thought, damn, if I don't sell, this thing's gonna fucking end up coming down here, and if I do sell, we're gonna end up blowing out of here. Well, my theory was profits are profits. I took my profits off these call contracts, and if it does blow out, I'm gonna want to retest of this $3, 305, and once it retests and confirmed, then I'll re-enter there. If not, if it falls, it's coming down here. But at least I grabbed some profits out of it the last 2 weeks here. Anyways, that's what I'm looking at on that, Coach. Daily. Man, my head's starting to hurt. Awesome. Keep it up, sir. You're welcome. Thank you, Coach. Thank you. And no worries, man. She stayed in that wedge longer than I thought she was going to. Damn, that thing is hot. What's going on with you today, Coach? You alright? Everything good? How's the weather where you're at? Eastern Tennessee, mild and sunny, yep. That's what it is. That's what, oh man. I know she's still in here. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with remembering names. Miss Tammy. So Tammy's in Alabama, that's what she said too. She has the same kind of weather there. You guys are lucky, man, down there getting that sunshine and warm weather in the 60s, huh? is it here? I haven't even looked. Oh, I thought I got my weather. Yeah, I got my weather right here. "52 and sunny here, Pennsylvania." Northwest PA. 52 and sunny. It's nice out. Old Jimmy looks froggy. Oh, those tornadoes just obliterated north and west of me. Yeah, I saw that, man. Terrible. Terrible images and videos of that. You fared all right? Like, you and your family and everything? Nothing crazy around you? Like, or right in your immediate area? Wow, man. Yeah, terrible, terrible sight from down there. Terrible thing. Yeah, we're good. Kind of protected by the Smokies. Thank God. Man, I love the Smoky Mountains. Thank God, bro. Glad everything turned out alright for y'all. It's terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Damn, that's bright. How's everything else doing? Let me take a look around here. Wow, we are inversed to the SPY today, aren't we? Wow, there we go. There's a push for both. I feel like this here. Watch how they work these with but against each other. This here is gonna get stopped here. This may come up to here and then it'll reject, and this will reject perfectly at the same time. Watch this. It already did. That's why they pinned that like that, because this was down here and this needed a lift, so they're gonna lift this. It's gonna keep it into the fractal structure, but it's gonna allow both of them to move alike. Like it's unbelievable what they can do. Like, their ability to manipulate is something like I've never seen in my life, ever. Hitting the road, my friend. We'll catch you on the Discord tonight. All right, Coach. See you there, brother. Thanks, man. Hey, Coach, real quick, if you would for me, if you haven't left yet, can you type a little something in here and like just I want you to validate the Discord for me. I know it's a private thing, and a lot of the people in here aren't in it. It's legitimate value in there, and we're just getting started. I just need you to confirm that. Like what I'm putting in there is like legitimate of value and of resource. Granted, I need to start doing all of these like my intention was, but that would help. That way some of the folks in here that aren't involved, maybe on the fence and I'm new or whatever they're thinking, Coach is in the Discord, and he's seen what the setup is and the structure of the Discord. He's seen the options calls and the percentage wins on those the last couple days. He sees the algorithm breakdowns and what we're looking and following on those, and the updates that are put in there for everybody in there. If you're gone, no worries, Coach. I just thought I'd hit you up and see if you could let them know that while you're here, since you're a member. Really appreciate you spending the whole day with us. Of course, Alex. Yeah, man. Listen, that was my whole... Again, one of the things, I say this a lot, but there are a bunch of things that kind of contributed to that. But I sit here and do this every day myself. The only thing I'm sacrificing, and I mean, it's a big thing, but which is why I'm hoping to get my channel to the point where I can monetize it. But you know, I'm sacrificing a lot of my trading ability that I was doing daily, every single day, to give me living expense money, to be able to do this, right? I took on this extra responsibility, and what I'm realizing now is it is taking, and it has, I mean, it has completely taken away, essentially, my ability to really focus on my trading. So that's the only downside to it. But in lieu of, I'm hoping with the effort that I put in, the value that I can provide for you guys, you know, being here, market open, market close, every single day without fail, it provides you that, and then the value within the options calls, because I do give those to you guys. The Discord members get that first, and they have time to prepare. I give it to you guys first thing in the morning, right before market open, and you know, to go over these algos and provide that kind of value on the ones that I've released publicly to you guys. And yeah, I just I'm hoping to get the channel with enough subs, and that ad revenue can start coming in to help offset what I'm not able now to do for myself trading. And I'm a scalp. I like to scalp trade options. I kick ass on them, and I love it. I love it. It's an adrenaline rush, and I'm badass at it. My call outs are, when they trigger, they're winners. So anyways, yeah, they have, Coach. I'll read it. Thank you for writing something. I'll read the rest here in a second out loud. But yeah, they are I mean, even again today, 2 out of 3 today again. And I haven't even looked at Fubu again to see if it actually played out. But 2 out of 3 were hitters. Yesterday, 2 out of 3, 100% banger and a 73% banger. And 2 out of my 3 call-outs today hit again too. I don't call both directions. I'm not one of these furu people that tell you if it breaks this, you go call. If it breaks this, you go put. I tell you which way. And that's because I base that off of what I call weighted flow. Weighted flow is, and I look at a ratio, and I want something no less than 70-30, meaning 70% of the flow generated on a certain area, I want going to one side or the other. And then that's what I base my call off that, my call out off that. They don't always come to fruition, and they don't always trigger, but the ones that do are typically like 73%, 100%, 60%, 40%, you know, they're typically green when they go. So that's part of it. You know, I typically trade those daily, and I'm not getting to do that now because I just got so much to do, and I still have more that I need to get done in the Discord, because there's a level of value that I'm attempting to provide within that Discord that is unattainable anywhere else. And it's going to be, you know, there's different things going on. It's the algorithm, and I think there's 7 in there right now, identified algorithms, and that you could use in, you know, whatever. I don't suggest you use them, but and that's in the terms and conditions, and it's part of it, and you're agreeing to that, and they're acknowledging that when you join. However, you know, I use them, and I've made that very public. I've used them for months. They work. They've worked for me. So yeah, anyways, I'm just hoping that I can get, so anything you guys can do on the flip side to show value back to me as far as just interact, and that's all I ask of you. Interact with the live stream. Like the live stream. Go watch all my videos. Like and comment. Even if just tell me that you watched it. Hey Chuck, great job. You know, or, yeah Chuck, I just watched it. You know, whatever. That all that stuff helps. YouTube actually pushes my videos out to try to show people. They actually show up. It's called an impression. They actually put it on people's scrolling home their home page on YouTube. It says this was recommended for you. So I'm hoping that as long as that's all I ask of you guys is to help me drive traffic here so that this becomes monetized to offset some of the losses that I'm incurring right now. Not being able to trade my trades, but I'm giving them, I'm giving them out. I'm still making the call outs and stuff. But yeah, that's really all I ask you all. And then it's up to you. If you want to join the Discord, you join the Discord. If you don't, you don't. It's all good. Like I said, a bunch of the members in here and guests in here were telling me, man, you got to make a Discord. Make it. I'll pay whatever it is. Just make it. We got to go private with this. Like this shit needs to be capped off. So I did. I listened, and they weren't the only ones. I had inner circle people for myself telling me the same thing. You need to make a paid service, and you know, da 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 da. So okay, I did it. But anywho, yeah, totally up to you guys. But yeah, that's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. Getting rid of my friends see on Discord. Okay. Yep. Yeah. But anyways, Alex, my whole point, bro, and I got off track. I was, prior to all this, man, this is what I did. Although I traded, instead of just talking to you all day and like showing different things and teaching and learning myself and having conversations and looking at and exploring different things with y'all through live chat like this, I sat here and traded. So my theory after all the pushing that was done was like, I'm doing it anyways. So I might as well just, you know, and then again, I just found all this out by doing it that I didn't, I'm losing the ability to do that for myself. So other than that, yeah. Oh man, that's beautiful. Is that your backyard, T-Mac? That's Coach, I think, right? At you, Coach, right? You just sent me that DM? I believe so. Hold on. Oh no, that's not Coach. I mean, T-Mac, are you in here? You got a different name in here than you do on there? Oh, that's you, T. Okay. Hey, T-Mac, now I know who you are. I know. It just registered in my head. I know. My bad. Like, it didn't hit me at first. That's beautiful. God, you're so lucky. Looks like summer there still almost. I mean, it looks like fall with the leaves down, but yeah, beautiful. Well, there's no leaves up here anymore. Thank you for sending me that. It's the first time I even got to look outside today. I went and made that sandwich and got to look out the kitchen window. That was it. But yeah, no, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with me. All right. What did okay, thanks, Coach. We have 50s, Poto. We have 50s today, which feels warm. Yeah, that's how it is here too, Poto. It's 56 degrees. Or no, I'm sorry, 52 and sunny. And that's freaking unseasonably warm. Big time. Okay, here's what Coach Ray said. I love the way it's set up, and I've been looking at each room and studying my options. I use the rooms to put my plan together. I know when to attack a stock and gives me ideas for my entries and exits. The daily scalps have been on point. Thank you, Coach. Just unlimited value. That's my whole point. Unattainable. Like I literally, like, it's not just an options Discord. It's not just an Algo Discord. It's not just a TA Discord. I mean, it's not just a support Discord and a community. I mean, it's all of that. Like, that was my vision when because I said, if I'm gonna do this, I'm doing this like on some shit that no one's doing, because I want it to work and work well. So that's what I'm doing. I just need to update. What is today? Wednesday? Tuesday. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll update the. I'm gonna probably have to update the charts in there tonight. Actually, Coach, I know you're probably gone, but thank you for saying that for me. What's a good way to learn options? I'm new and would like to learn about it. So obviously, you know, my answer, my first initial answer is like join my Discord, which you could, but I don't want that to be the answer that I give you. However, it's there. I'd have no problem if you're a private member in there, talking to you, walking you through what it is that I do. And I did that this morning for the members. They asked me that, like, how do you, where do you, you know, how do you use, what are your rules for exit and entry and da-da-da-da. Outside of joining my Discord, Alex, there are videos on, yeah, don't learn on AMC. Yeah, AMC and game, they're terrible. Like, they're terrible. You gotta really know what you're messing with. But anyways, there's videos all over YouTube, and a lot of trading guys have put out on, and I don't even have anyone specifically to recommend. I learned on my own. I did my own, you know, digging and reading and looking at the chains and, you know, studying the open interest and the implied volatility and what it means and how it affects them and when's a good time to enter, when's a good time to exit, when those numbers are certain ways, and then, but yeah, if I weren't trying to like join a Discord or anything, and I was just trying to learn and pick up on my own, that's what I would do. I would go hit Discord, or I would go hit YouTube. I would start watching some educational videos on options, and you need to watch it all. Watch daily scalps, swinging options, and then longs and leaps, and watch them all, and you'll kind of get a feel for like what it is that you're maybe going to want to do, as far as what style of options trader you feel you may best fit and may best fit you. You'll figure that out as you go. But that would be the way I would probably. I mean, that's kind of what I did. I watched a few videos to kind of get a roundabout idea, and then I went after it on my own. So, yeah. Look how they're playing these with but against. You see this? See how they slowed down Jimmy? AMC was down here. They slowed down Jimmy, like really slowed this down, so that AMC, and they sped AMC up, and watch, they're both going to hit their resistance at the same time and come back down, or they're both going to break out of their respected fractal and break out at the same time. But they slowed this down. I mean, they're in two totally different, I mean, similar but different. Smaller, bigger. But I just watched them as I was talking. GameStop had already come up and touched this, pulled back, wicked back down, you know, wicked up, came back down, and then started real slow here. They let the volume real slow, real slow. AMC came up here with that wick up from GameStop, and then it started, and then this candle here, they blew it up to touch, and I think to reject. We'll see. It's going to be one or two, but I feel like this will be the rejection and breakdown, and then this will be, if that's the case, this will do the same thing, unless they end up diverting. But this, I've watched this so much. They use these two with but against. It's the weirdest thing, and it's the craziest thing. And then you add in the SPY and you add in IWM to the mix and see how they play those with it too. It's unbelievable. Like, it's unbelievable what they do. Coach, are you on Weeble? I follow someone on Weeble. They ain't going by Coach. Haha. Enjoy then. Don't learn on AMC. Yep. They play you. Yeah, they can for sure. I've been working all day. What have I missed? We ran up. We flushed down this morning, and we bounced up, man. We've been in this Been trading this ascending wedge all day. You can see I got GameStop next door here. Looks close, similar. The macro AMC, we're still waiting. You know, we're in this big green 4-hour big green daily right here. I'm waiting to confirm what our bottom is here. A couple more days, we should know what's going on, whether or not this is it or down. Tomorrow, I think we'll get a good idea. I mean, we'll get a little indication tomorrow. Put it that way. But yeah, that's the macro of that. Are you done working now, or are you you got more? You have more shit on your table here that you got to get done. Thanks for coming back, though, brother PJ. Thank you for the insight. I'm working right now. Will definitely join the Discord. You seemed very humble and super patient. Thank you for taking the time to answer my question. You're very welcome, Alex. I am, man. I am. I've been told I have a way of communicating that fits all, and I've been a natural kind of leader / teacher all my life, you know. So yeah, I just want everybody to get it, really. It changes your life once you start getting things, and especially in this arena that we're in. So yeah, man, if you do, brother, I look forward to seeing you in there if you do, and I got you, man. PJ, so you think it's going past the first scenario where it reaches the 23 and bounces up off the confluence? Pretty much done working for the day, champ. Just doing a little paperwork. Good deal. I don't know what I think yet, PJ. I really don't. I have to know where this bottom is first. I really hope it's between where we're at and 18. I hope 18 doesn't break down. It would make the most sense. I mean, I've already had to move the confluence out. But we do have a little uptrend support right here that supports having it here. Outside of that, this is where things get kind of sticky and ugly, I guess, as far as finding that confluence of support. Is if I move this thing say like right there, right? I got that. Then these are things I was messing with the other night, because honestly I was expecting that drop down to 18 today. I went and got some dry powder out of my savings, ready to buy at a share. Yeah, well, it's good as long as you're ready. I mean, listen, you can always get a bounce, you know what I mean? And I don't, again, as far as the timing goes of it, I don't ever really know that. I try to map it out the best I can. This is a micro thing, and that's what I was telling them earlier today. I can't really project anything micro movement until I see macro confirmation. Once I see macro confirmation, then I can jump in. But if you got powder on standby, you're good, man. I think I do too, bro. And I didn't buy today either. I thought for sure we were going to continue to see some down pressure today. We got the opposite. Well, we did have it this morning. We were down 9% this morning. If you were going to buy today, I mean, I know you were waiting on 18, but I was too, and I probably should have done the same in retrospect. However, and in hindsight, tomorrow may just line up another candle here and just come right back down. We don't know that. Tomorrow, I believe we have the Fed talking tomorrow, right? So about the inflation and about the speeding up of the tapering. So this could be just a setup for the dump out tomorrow, right? To keep us in this, we needed a green day. Or to, instead of keeping us in this, if 18 is wrong and 15 is where it is, and this is the setup to allow the dump out tomorrow because of the Fed, the speed up of the tapering for inflation, and then we drop down here to 15. I mean, that's all possible. So, like I said, there's a lot of variables on the table right now. I think if you have money on hand, like I do, and this is how I feel right now, I feel confident right now, sitting here with money on hand, waiting for them to keep doing this, and to drop it down. And if that's the case, I'm going to buy more. And then I may even pick up some options for the ride back up. But yeah, you're better off. That's fine if it doesn't come today. I think our biggest attribute here, as far as mapping out fractals and the algorithm, is you have to have patience. You have to let it play out before, not only before you make a move to make a play financially, but you got to have that confirmation, because if you don't, you can get yourself caught up. I've done it, man. I've bought thinking, hey, here's the bottom, because I was so excited that it actually did what I thought it was going to do, and what I was thinking was against everything that everybody on Twitter, YouTube, anywhere was putting out, and then it went my way, and I got so excited that I was impatient for the bottom, and I ended up buying in early. You know, I've done that before. It's a shitty feeling to figure out a chart, figure out an algorithm, figure out the pattern, the fractal shape, and then the interior of that to know what the micro movements are going to be, plan an exit or an entry and an exit, and then because you got excited because it actually did do exactly what you said it was going to do, you enter at a piss poor time, and and so I've done that, and it really sucks to do that. Like, you put all that work in and you end up spot on, and you know what I mean? When all you had to do is just sit back and wait. Just wait, because it's going right where you thought it was going. So I have learned from my mistakes. I try not to get too hyped up about it. I try scaling in and out now, and I just let it play out, and I have to see macro confirmation before I can make micro projections. Tomorrow it will open at 300. The FOMO is coming. That would be amazing. Pop a pow, shake my head. Fake out, breakout sounds about right. Right. Yeah, I'm totally expecting that, man. It almost feels today like a little bit of a setup for tomorrow, right? A little bit of a bump up, because tomorrow is going to be, and they know they're going to dogpile in on top of it. So now if I'm wrong and he eases tension tomorrow, like I said earlier, he's been good at doing that all year. He has literally lied to this entire country about inflation being transitory for months. And somehow he was able to face everybody again after the realization of it not being and calm and cool nerves about it. So if he has that ability to do that tomorrow, then yeah, we're going to we'll be all right. But if not, I think we'll see it flush out. So we'll see. Why would you wait for the 10s if you believe the MOAS? Why wouldn't you? I mean, the whole goal of being a trader is learning and getting your entries and exits as fine-tuned as you can. I mean, no one in their right mind is just going to frivolously buy something just out of left field whenever, and freakishly buy it wherever it's at without looking at where it's at and making a sound judgment. If that's the way you purchase, then more power to you. It's not the way I purchase. I scale in, I scale out. I do the things that I've taught myself to do that make the most sense for me. And I do believe in MOAS. I have bought shares from $7 clear up to $60 and from 60 back down to where we're at today, and I just bought yesterday again. So, yeah, there's your answer. Okay, I guess it's not that I don't believe in MLS. Of course I do. I got my money invested. I just want the best deal possible. Yeah, I mean, everybody does. JAD. Ortex showing 5 million more shares short. So they did borrow? I don't trust Ortex either way. But it's showing that they shorted that they borrowed and shorted 5 million more. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Ruth, what does that mean? Can somebody tell me what that's the second time that I've seen that, Ruth? What's that mean? VOY Something for my information, but what? I'm trying to figure out VOY. What's that mean? I asked last time and nobody told me.
That is currently going on as we speak. Recently, during these past few weeks, many bots have posted comments on random videos with a link that says void.fyi, followed by a positive word like wonderful, pleasant, and marvelous. That is just literally not the case here. It is not wonderful, it is not marvelous, and it certainly is not pleasant. If you click on the link, you will be taken to a website where it shows inappropriate images and videos. I have received a comment like this, but I have deleted it. As you can see, void.fyi is literally every negative word you can think of. For anyone watching this, if you receive a comment that has the void.fyi link, do not under any circumstances click the link. Delete it. What I am about to discuss next are people who are fighting off this mess that is currently ongoing. Nathaniel Sniffleton, a happy tree fruits YouTuber who is known for making HTF videos. One of his recent videos is called Void.fyi is not magnificent. The video shows an example of a bot that posted the link, which the username is that of a real person's name. I have told him about how I got a comment similar to the one he received, and he agreed that the content on the Void.fyi website is disgusting. Savici, a Minecraft YouTuber who makes Minecraft videos. He and an unknown friend received a similar comment with the same link. He commented on Nathaniel's video about it. Jurassic Lemmy, a YouTuber who makes HTF videos. He commented on Nathaniel's video about the same issue. Currently, these three people are fighting on the Void.fyi outbreak, as I like to refer to it, because it just started about, I would say, a few weeks ago. But Boy.fyi is the most disgusting thing ever known. It is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
You hear that, y'all? We got bots in here posting that shit, so don't click on it. This is different. AMC is not how low you got in, it's how high you can diamond balls and shit. Right, so then why are you questioning where people are getting in? Just, it's none of your business, number one. You let people buy and sell as they please. It's about holding, and if that's, that's the fundamental thesis of the play. You buy where you feel necessary to buy. Like I felt it was necessary to buy the whole way from $7 the whole way to 60 and now back down. I found that was my way, and I'm diamond balls in it, and I believe the rest of them are too. So it's really none of your business where people are buying and selling. People can do what they want, whenever they want, however they want. Whether we like it or not, Gatsby, whether we agree with it or not, it's a pointless and mute conversation to have. It really is. This is different. Okay, I just read it. I wonder how long they will continue to short AMC with the DOG. They're not going to stop, I don't think. I get what you're saying, but still, it matters about what your average is. I know people are saying it doesn't matter with AMC, just buy, but I don't want to raise up my average to hide. That doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's nobody's business either. The DOG is not investigating GameStop or AMC, so I think that could be a good reason. They said companies they were looking at, and AMC and GME were not on the list, as far as I know. Look what happened now. Do you think the 10's still possible? Good luck. I don't know. I don't know if 10s are still possible. I mean, well, I guess so. Yeah, 18's definitely still possible. I mean, no doubt about it. We have a gap to fill at 16, and we're close. We're closing in on it. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. Why the attitude, Gatsby? You've been in here before, man. You've been cool. What's going on with you? Somebody piss you off today or what? Yeah, don't click on that link, y'all. I mean, I erased it, but if you see it again, voy.fyi. Let me see. Are those people in here? Where did I do that at before? Live chat. Why it doesn't show me? Let me see if it shows me on here since I'm signed in. That's really weird. That's really weird. Alright, bro. Just checking on you. You seem pissed off about something, man. I haven't seen you digging it at nobody or nothing. So either that bothers you or something did. So just checking on you though, bro. Listen, I used to feel the same way, man. I had a conversation today, even in the stream, about recycling your shares on the way down, that I don't agree with. The recycling of shares. I think that's a terrible, terrible, terrible thing to do under the fundamental thesis of a short play. It is you know, it's allowing, when you're trying to choke hold and the shorts and cut off their air supply, which are shares, and the availability of shares, when you're recycling on the way down to better your position and accumulate more shares, it entices and incentivizes it to the shorts to drag this thing out as long as they can with volatility, so that they can recycle their shorts as well off of your back. And I get the concept of people not having a lot and wanting to accumulate as much as they can and using that, and they're within their rights to do so if they feel like it's necessary and it's something they want to do. But I'm very adamant about conveying to those people what actually it is that is doing, outside of just them being able to selfishly accumulate more shares. As far as what it does to the fundamental thesis over a long period of time, it actually dismantles a squeeze play. Whereas in retrospect, or in comparison to what you're conversing about, that's why I said it's more of a mute point to try to make, is it doesn't matter where people buy as long as they buy. And especially if we're down. I mean, here's the reality: is our buying pressure isn't hitting it anyways. So you might as well take advantage of the fact that they're running this algorithm. They control the volume. They control how much, when, how long, which in turn is all part of and written within the algorithm. And so you might as well take advantage, and that's what I'm here doing, and that's what I'm carrying on and trying to show all of you, is you might as well take advantage of that and put it to use for yourself and make the best out of it until we get a catalyst that forces their hand one way or the other, whether it's at the top side, because the squeeze can be initiated at high numbers for the top side reason, and or on the bottom side for low number reasons, for liquidation reasons, and for share recall and attempt to locates and all of those things. So and I firmly stand behind what I said this morning. We are closer now, under $30, down to 20 this morning. We are closer now to having a catalyst force the issue of a squeeze than we were at $52. So I just think, like, your conviction for doing this right would be better focused and placed on a subject that's more meaningful, like I was talking about, like to the people that want to recycle to accumulate more. That kind of conversation needs somebody like you with that kind of, like questioning and interrogating skills like that. Why is it that you're buying? If you believe in that, then why would you do it? You realize that over time with the volatility that they literally dismantle a squeeze. Like, that is the entire purpose of buy, hold, buy, or buy, hold, and that's it. Like, not recycle. You're literally, that's all I'm saying there. That's why I didn't want you to think I meant like you were mute, because I don't. In no way was I being facetious towards you whatsoever. I appreciate your energy. I just think on that conversation, in comparison to other ones that you could be having, I think it's misplaced a little bit. That's all. And the mute part is that the attention to that subject doesn't make any sense. We're all family here. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We all down with Papa Chuck. Yeah, thanks, PJ. Make me feel old, man. Make me feel old like a grandpa. GME will make announcements. I hope so, man. Not confirmed. Anybody knows? I really hope so. Yeah, I hope it's the NFT with Loopring. Yeah, I really do. I hope it's something along those lines, for sure. For sure. I mean, I truly believe we need a catalyst. We are not going to do it with buying shares. It's just not going to happen that way. So we definitely need a catalyst, and one of two things, y'all. Either that, either announcement, an NFT announcement from GameStop, and then AMC runs as a sympathy because of the way they're connected, and then GameStop would take the focus, you know, to where they got to start covering because it's going out of control again, or I think a market correction or crash or a market event would do that. So we'll see. I think we're close either way, though, y'all. To at least we're close to at least another run up, a squeeze of some sort, another run up. What, we got 15 minutes left? Yeah. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left. You know what's weird, you guys, is so when I look in here, look at this shit. It says 20 viewers, right? And I'm supposed to be able to do this and see everybody. Look at this. It's just us three. Why is that? That doesn't mean that, like, that doesn't mean that 20 people in here are bot accounts, does it? Or does that mean just the most recent participants of chat? Because it doesn't show David, and it doesn't show JD, and it doesn't show, well, I kicked those other two. Alex, it doesn't show him, it doesn't show Tammy. You know, look, you're not even showing anymore, Tammy. Oh, now you are. So yeah, so okay. Well, you just commented and now you're showing up here again. So, yeah, see, David, okay. Yeah, there's David. There you are, David. You just showed up now. So that's what it is then. That must mean like most recent active participants in the chat. I'm guessing that's what that means. I thought that meant like, and I'm like, damn, is there like, really? There's like 20 freaking bots in here? I just kicked two. We just had two bots in here. Yeah, you're showing up now, David. Had it minimized on my phone. Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious. I was like, wait a minute. You know, it says 24 viewers, and then when I look at participants, that's what it was showing me. Just strange. I was wondering because I'm like, damn, how I can't even believe I'm getting bots in here. Like I'm 3 weeks old. You know what I mean? Like my channel's older than that, but my streaming and my videos, I'm only 3 weeks old. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy to think that there's bots. Not only, and we've seen it. I know, it's crazy. Yonda, it's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen you in here, Yonda. Thank you for being here, though. I'm glad you're here. You say that does not matter. You have been advertised at different places. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I mean, word is definitely getting out. Back in after recess. How you doing, John? Welcome back, brother. We got, what do we got? 10 minutes to go. 11 minutes to go. You're right though, Tammy. Word's been getting out, so more traffic's been driven here for sure. It's just crazy to think that, like we had the one bot come in shot the other day that I fired back at. We had one today, this morning, come in, and then we had the two this afternoon that were commenting that link, which you're not supposed to be able to do. So they typed it out and then put a space in between it to try to get you to type it. It's crazy. Oh wow, GameStop broke out. Yeah, it did. It kind of broke out of that. It's coming back to retest it. What's up, audio? Okay. Yeah, GameStop's up 8%. AMC up 6%. They're climbing, slow but surely, slow but sure. Step up. They've been doing all day here. So now GameStop looks like AMC. Damn it. My jerky hand. Jerky. Jerky boys. I'm Frank fucking Rizzo. Frank Rizzo. There, I'll keep them both up for now. Good enough for now. Cool beaners. I'm here too, just working on eBay. Listening. Awesome, bro. Awesome. See what happens here the last 8 minutes. See if we get a breakout or a breakdown, or if we're just gonna stay in it. I'm betting we close and then we just stay flat. I feel like today was just the setup for the Fed talk tomorrow. It was a little push up for the Fed talk tomorrow. Yonda, what brings you here? Where'd you hear about me at and about this stream at? Bam guy says we can get a cluster breakup tomorrow, but he's often wrong. Yeah, I mean, swing game server seemed to. I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong. Like, Bam contributes a lot to this movement of retail, the retail frenzy. Bam's a big. Now, whether or not he found a way to do that, or because I don't know that he was prior to, or if he wasn't, I know nothing about him. But I do know that he's very active within it. And yeah, I mean, his model's been on a couple times I've seen throughout the last year. You know, I've seen some intraday things where he's posted or tweeted and said, you know, and I've seen about just as many. I feel like I've seen more wrong than right, but I don't know for a fact. Woohoo! So, okay, so here, Alex, I'll show you. So you joined. You went on the join page. Al from oh wow, Al from Boston recommended me. Oh wow. Well, tell Al I might have to tell him myself. Thank you, Mr. Al. Wow. Okay, that's pretty badass. So Alex, you have to go check your email right now. If you went to the subscription page and you entered your information and all that and you signed up, it'll generate an email and it'll send you an email. Or did you go? Which link did you use, Alex? The one in this video? The one in the live stream? It depends on which link you used. I need to know if you used the version 1 or the version 2 link. So, if you signed up and it didn't send you right to a page that gave you a code to enter, then you're going to have to go check your email. That means you were on the version 1 page, and you got to go to your email, get the code. Okay, then that was version 2, so you should be able to, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up over here while we're closing out, and then I'll show you. Let me pull up YouTube, or yeah, YouTube. I'll do it like I was you. Okay. I'm gonna open this up. So where's the description? Okay, you saw the code. Okay. So yeah, you take that code and then you go to the server and you enter that code in the server. I'm in there right now, so I'll see once you enter your code. Let me go up to the. Alright, I'm in general now. Yeah, I'll see when you get in there. My man, welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you go to the server and then you'll go to how to activate. You'll click how to activate. And then it'll tell you, please check your welcome email from support@launchpass.com for your activation code and send it to the LaunchPass bot in order to receive your role. So when you click how to activate and go into that channel, you'll see @LaunchPass. Click that and it'll open up a little window with the LaunchPass bot. Put your code in there and boom, you're going to get access to everything. Any thought about the rest of the week? Yeah. Yeah, go check out Gabriel, thanks for coming, man. I don't know where, oh, hey, Ayanda, thank you for telling me that, by the way. Thanks for letting me know that. I like to know how people found out about me, where everybody's coming from. It's pretty cool. Just to see like how far out word's spreading. Gabriel, I put out some videos. I have 2 out updates. One was on Monday night. One was on Tuesday night. I'm sorry. Today is Tuesday. Right? No, today's Wednesday. Yeah, one was Monday night. One was last night. AMC update videos on the algorithm and the fractal that we're in, the algo ID, the fractal that we're in, and what I'm looking for and expecting. I can give you a little quick synopsis right here, real fast. But I would, I'd prefer you go watch those and interact with those, comment, like it if you do like it. But I'll give you a quick synopsis here. This is the fractal that we're in. This yellow descending wedge. That's like the mid macro. These here are these are the micro fractals inside of that, and this is the pattern in which they make. They do it in every single one that we've been in. This is literally the algorithm, and this is the fractal we're inside of on the daily chart. Last night, the video, there's the confluence of support is something that we need to achieve to get liftoff that would match up with the previous fractal, or the previous fractal from this algorithm that launched us back in January of 2021 of this year. But so I put a range in here, and you can see it's basically from 18 to 12. There's a gap we have to fill in here around the $16 area. I don't know if we're going to actually do it or not. But for this fractal to line up as close to precise as the one that I believe it's portraying itself as, or copying, because it's literally printing the exact same cycle. And if you go watch that video, you'll understand all this. If you don't right now, but in the short term, I'm expecting us to come down here unless this is our bottom. So one of two things in the very short term. I'm either expecting us. Oh crap! I'm either expecting us to build out a bottom right here in the area that we're in right now, between, it's what, 2450. So between 25 and 20. We made a $5 move today. So we're either going to be in this area, generalized area, and that'll be the bottom. And if that's the case, I'll be moving this up here. If not, if this does not hold and is not our bottom, which I honestly don't particularly think it is, I believe we'll at least come down here to 18. And that'll be our bottom down here in this fractal shape. And then outside of that, if 18 doesn't hold, I believe we'll come down and at a minimum fill the gap at 16 in the 16 area. That's the immediate short term. For anything past that, bro, I'd appreciate it, man, if you go check the video. I think anybody in here that's watched them, and I think everybody in here has, will tell you it's worth your time. It's valuable to go see. It'll give you a different perspective on, and it's my perspective, but it'll give you a different perspective and some insight as to what this is all about. But outside of that, brother, I appreciate you being here and coming in and asking a question, man. Thank you. How's everything going with you, bro? Jen, I told people to check it out too. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. You guys are rock stars, I'm telling you. Alex, did you get in? Let me know if you did for sure. Before I end the live stream. I'm looking, I still don't see you in the roster here. So for those of you in here, I'm going to go ahead and do just a little reset and a recap of where we're at. So let me, where do I want to do them at? Yeah, I'll do them on here in this one. Let's do a little recap, shall we? Before we end this lovely day. She is a rock star. Her and you are on my recommended page on YouTube. I also saw your channel shared on LinkedIn and one of Dr. Marco Metzler's posts by someone I don't remember. That's badass, man. Thank you very, very much for showing up, man. And thanks for telling me where you came from. Appreciate you checking it out and giving it a chance. What I do, Gabriel, is I can see and I bust these algorithms, and then I put them together in these fractal shape and pattern charts that are easy to see. And then I have done this now for about 9-10 months. Probably been 10 now, 10 months. And I use them. Go ahead, and then I'll figure out a bit working right now. All right, no worries, Alex. No worries. And then I put them together and I use them to trade off of. The AMC and GameStop, I'm long on those. I've been buying and holding. So there's been no trading other than I use the options chain. I've used it on these to make some good purchases and good entries and exits. But outside of that, I've identified 4 of them publicly here on my YouTube channel. I have a private Discord, and I have, right now I believe I have 7 of them up. I have more than that available, but it's just a lot of work for one person. But I have 7 of them up in there that I've given to the private members. I also do options. I scalp options daily. I make call outs in the private Discord. They get them the night before. And I typically 1, 2, 3, depending. But they're based off of weighted directional flow. I don't give up and down. I pick which direction the weighted flow is in, and that's what way I go. Not all that they don't trigger all the time, but when they do, they're typically green. Just yesterday and today, for instance, yesterday 2 out of 3 hit, 100%, 73%, and again today 2 out of 3 hit. I don't know what the percentage gains are, but I do that. That's how I like to trade. I like to have my longs, and then I use about 1% of my net in my account to scalp daily options every morning. And I've made a killing doing it, and I love it. It's adrenaline rush. It's fun. And it excites me. So I just haven't got to do it since I started streaming because this is a whole nother beast. But I post those for Discord and the private members, and then the night before, and then the next morning when I start the stream at 9 a.m. because I stream every day from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. I give those to you guys here in the stream on the live stream first thing in the morning, about 15 minutes, about 9:15. Because I start to stream at 9. By the time I say hello, what's up, get everything set up, then I go ahead and go dive right in and give the option levels and show you guys my charts with the levels on them. So, anyways, yeah, man, I'd appreciate you and Gabriel, you and Yonda. I appreciate you both being here, and yeah, come back anytime. I'm here every day streaming. If you want to check out the Discord, the link is in the description of this video, of this live stream. And yeah, please go check out some of my videos and see what you think. I look forward to seeing both of you back, hopefully, and see what you think of what's going on here. But all right, guys, let's do a breakdown or a recap here real quick. Pretty much macro recap. AMC, we're pretty much. Oh, I forgot. I shared it on one of Lou's YouTube videos this morning. Hopefully it gets some people here to you, Chuck. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. You guys are rock stars, for real, for real. You guys are gonna you're part of this with me, so thank you. We're pretty much right where we were yesterday. We're obviously we're up. We got about half of that daily candle back from yesterday on AMC, but we still haven't established for sure where our bottom is. We definitely got a nice bounce out. Could just be a recovery bounce or a relief bounce. Again, we're going to be patient. We're going to confirm the bottom. However, we're still in this. My expectation is still at a minimum $18. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or not. I feel kind of in a way that they potentially propped us up today, allowed some volume in, gave us a little artificial lift to get us up off the bottom, because tomorrow's going to be another red day with the Fed talk. It's just my personal feeling. I don't know. It was too perfect today, especially let's look here real quick, especially on intraday. this, especially on intraday. Right? What's AMC known for? It's known for a couple characteristics. It's known for the 3-test trend roll, and it's known for double bottoms, and then some of those double bottoms, it's known to be a double W inside of a big W, right? And none of those happened here. So this feels like a relief, a relief bounce to me, and it feels like the next thing coming is this. We'll see. This could be part of the W, right? This could come back down, come over here, and make a real deep W just like that, and that's fine. That's kind of what we're looking for. So if 20 on intraday, if the $20 area is going to be the bottom, that's what I'm looking for tomorrow. I'm looking for at least that. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So that's AMC. GME. GME, here's for the people that are in here that haven't seen it. This is more detailed for my micro movements. I have a cleaner version of GME. It's on another chart that I have. This isn't typically the one I show for the algorithm, so this is just a little TA that I do on how I figure these things out. Pulling my support lines out, they always lead me to future highs, actually. So that's why this one's here. I believe at some point here, it's either gonna be there. What's that? 1, 2. Actually, this should be down here. Come here, you booger. Oh, I knew you were gonna do that. Ah, Weeble! I swear to God. Damn. So it looks like they might bleed this out here. Yeah. We'll see. I'll leave that out of the way for now. Anyways, GME on the macro, on the daily. The midline. This used to be the midline red line or the last resort support. This was the midline support that GME's had for quite some time. And I showed yesterday it broke down below that. However, it did recover it today. It's a temporary recovery until we get retest and confirmation. There. So, I mean, even though it is a literal recovery of that level, as you can see, we got up here. We're right there right now. So we did recover that. Again, this looks like more of a recovery bounce instead of a relief bounce. But we'll see. I would want to retest this to confirm that. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Kind of like here. If it were here, you'd want it to, I guess if it were like here. It goes under, it comes back up, it retests it. And then obviously if it would have held here and then go, then you have your confirmation. So waiting for something like that to play out there. Again, market conditions right now are going to be very indicative of what goes on market wide with some of the ones that we have. We lost 3 people. All right, well, what do you do? No, I'm kidding. BBIG. BBIG is still in its descending wedge. And hello, Chuck. Did you see me in your Discord? Okay, let me see. No. Hold on. New unreads. March Pass. It says you left the server with an active subscription, Alex. I got a message from the bot that said I have your email and stuff. It said you left the server with an active subscription. So it says you have a sub. So you should be able to come back in and have your full access, bro. Yeah, you're not on the roster yet, but but you are. You know what I'm saying? I think you just need to come in and get active in here. I'll just let me finish up here, Alex, and then if you want, we can DM on Twitter and get you worked out if you can't figure it out. Okay. Still in the descending wedge. BBIG is closed out 295. Was really wanting a break. Man, we're losing all kinds of people. You guys don't want the recap. I really wanted to break and hold at $3 to re-enter here, so we didn't get that. We got actually more rejection. We'll see if this uptrend support holds. If not, anticipating and expecting a breakdown at some point back down to the $2.10, to where in turn I will load up and ride the train up. There you are. I think. Hold on. Yep. It says. Yep. Alex. Yep. Excited you. Yeah. Welcome, my friend. You're in, brother. Okay, so yeah, that's BBIG. We'll be paying attention to the $3.05 area on that. Is there anything else you guys want, those of you that are still in here, want a recap on before we end the stream? I'll wait for a message. All right, Alex. Yeah, brother. I'll talk to you later. I'll be in there. I have it up all night with me, man. I post shit throughout the night after I take a little break. This live stream takes it out of you a little bit. Once I'm done, I need about an hour to decompress and get away from the screens. But I'm on the Discord for most of the night, bro. I have it right next to me, so yeah, man. All right, let's see what Launchpad has to say. Does anybody want to go over there? Okay, ATER. Yeah, Andrew, we can look at ATER. Yeah, it keeps saying you're leaving the server with an active. You're not showing up on the roster, Alex, and I don't know why, bro. Let me see if I can do something. I'll check here after stream, Alex. I may be able to go ahead and, for some reason, you didn't get a role. You didn't get a general role. So let me, unless you're in here. Yeah, you're not in here. Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. All right. Yep. All right. All right. ATER. Sure, Andrew. I got you, bro. Let's take a look. Alright, PJ. No problem, brother. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you, bro. We'll talk. Give me it real quick, Andrew. I want the full scope of this thing. All right. I was in here doing something at some point. Was this? Yeah, it had to have been. This was the little squeeze that it had. And then it bled out. But we're back down now. So let's do this. I mean, all these are kind of mute because it was run up, so, but those, well, I'll put this one more in here. Right there, because it held this down. So, there are your channels. Yeah, let me put the bottom channel in. There. Alright. Those are your channels. And you got God, come on, Weeble. You had that on the way down. You had breakout. And you had 1, 2, 3. Okay. Looks like you got the same thing going on here right now. This is just, I mean, it's kind of an ugly chart, but what people don't see with these specific charts, you know that Timothy Sykes? And appreciate the stream today. Stayed for the whole thing, and I'll be back other days for sure. Appreciate it, Andrew. No problem, man. Do you know who Timothy Sykes is? He claims to be the, $1 million. He turned whatever into $1 million trading guru. He was on Steve Harvey and whatever else. This is essentially, now he likes this pattern here. He sells this in a course. I only know that just because I get the functionality. I've never been in it, but I get the functionality of what he tries to sell. And he likes a pattern like this. And basically, he likes these after IPOs. Because what happens is you get your initial run up, like let's just say this is an IPO, and then these things just eventually bleed out. They have these little bloop, boop, 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 the whole way down, and they bleed themselves out. And then the biggest run typically comes when the biggest gain, I should say, in a short period of time. And this might be a little bit different because it already had a squeeze. They typically get a nice rip out of them. But you're in a giant bleed out right now if you're in this, in my opinion. So you got, we'll go with that one. You know what I'm saying? If you're, let me get in here a little closer. Let me give you something on the micro. Was thinking this is doing the AMC fractal like squeeze but cleaner. That's why I want to get in here on the I mean, I'm definitely I'm not gonna do a big giant full analysis like I do like with AMC and stuff. I'm not seeing anything that is Now I can see everything break down, everything break up. Head and shoulders, small breakdown, support caught it. Bounce back up. I mean, it's definitely not compartmentalized, and it's definitely not cleaner than AMC. It potentially could be doing. There could be a structured algo pattern on it. I mean, I'm not initially right now. I'm not seeing it right off. Like, it's not jumping out at me. Doesn't mean there's not one here running it. I would just have to spend some time looking at it. My initial instinct, I don't know what you're looking to do, if you're trying to recover a bag or if you're looking for an entry. But right out of the gate, I mean, the initial thing I would 100 bazillion%, if it were me looking for an entry, I would want to see is obviously is a breakout of this macro. It is, however, Andrew, it is, however, you could look at this like this. Let me delete that. This is how I initially see this. I see where you're talking about AMC. This is how I would initially, on a macro kind of level. And again, I'd have to go in interior and start. I just need to spend a little bit of time looking at it, but I see where you're saying, like, yeah, I think it's like, looks like AMC, but a little cleaner. It's in this giant descending wedge. You know what I mean? Let me, here, I'll just do it like this first, and then I'll make them yellow. No, I don't have any problem looking at it, man. I mean, I'm not gonna dig in, because I don't want to make it a habit of doing that on the channel here. That's the stuff I do in the Discord. But I mean, it's definitely in a descending wedge. That's one giant one, and then you essentially have I'm looking to enter the position, thinking that there seems to be triggers that cause it to retrace where it looks like it got pushed down from, but I also don't really know the actual technicals. Yeah, so that's why I was just trying to give you some basic technicals here that I see right out of the gate. It's in a macro, you know, if you can look at this two ways, especially from the high, the all-time high to here. Thanks, Mong. I appreciate it, brother. That would be awesome. That's my whole goal. Get this thing monetized so I can compensate for some of the loss that I'm taking right now. Not being able to trade during the day because of all this. But yeah, man, thank you for saying that, even, Mong. I appreciate that, brother. Kind of like A, B, C, C, C. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's what it's doing here in the micro movements a little more, like, I'd have to zoom in and go into the 1 hour, obviously. 4 hours not showing me that. Let's just say that is kind of what's happening, right? Or let's say you're getting, this could be a mirrored. This is what I'm seeing right now, just on the 4 hour, and this can change because I'm not really deep diving or nothing, but I just want to give you a something. You asked me and I told you I would, so just hang. Oh shit, hang tight with me here for a couple minutes here, and just let me look here. Let me show you what I mean. And I'll tell you how to confirm this, and then I'll leave you with that, okay? I'll tell you what I would do to confirm to confirm what I'm showing you. I'm gonna be putting hella people on you soon. I appreciate that, brother. So I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing, and then I'm gonna show you what I would do to confirm what it is that I'm seeing, okay? And this is how I do it, and I'll go that far with you right now, and then I'll leave it at that for now. Okay, so what I'm seeing is a mirroring thing happening here on the macro, and This happens throughout stocks. This was something that I really noticed initially on AMC, right? Was this mirroring thing. And this almost perfect symmetrical mirroring of itself, not as in the internal micro movements, but as in the macro fractal shapes, right? It's a mirroring of itself. You see what I'm saying? So, and then you can see if you go over here, and then granted, there's not a whole lot of chart to use here either, but so 1, oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the upward trend. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this is let me zoom out, maybe this will help. Yeah, we can see both sides. This is what I'm seeing, brother. On macro, not going interior, that's what I'm seeing. Looks like a fucking rocket. Looks like a spaceship, for real. Like, legit, looks like a spaceship. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yeah, so looks like a total mirroring of itself. And just out of initial, visual and thought on this, what I would, and for a few reasons, not just because of this, obviously, you can see your support levels and your resistance levels that I put in here as well. I would be anticipating, you can see where you had a fake down breakdown. Yeah, it does. It looks like a fighter jet. I would be expecting, like, and I am now that I see this. And again, just on macro, I'd have to really dig to, like, really feel confident. So please don't take this. This is not financial advice. It never is. It never will be. Please don't take it as such. This is just me, and I'm working quick. I'm working quick in, right here to give you something of some sort of vision or perspective through my eyes, right? That's all I'm just trying to do. But it does, yeah. So I would almost be expecting at a minimum, and I'm going to zoom in here, I would be expecting to at least see this to come down. Come here, you son of a bitch. I would be anticipating at least a touch here at the support. Right? Or, what you also see is more violent moves here on the way down versus on the way up, right? But you see the same moves, right? Down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, kind of around, down. So I would be expecting if it were to play out similar. Something like that. It's still looking like breakdown, and anything other than a confirmation of the break of the downtrend to me. It's still in a breakdown, complete breakdown. And your last resort support, and I would make that red just so I know that. Red tells me warning, like this is it. So your last resort support is right there. It broke down, after IPO, but it caught itself, recovered, and it reconfirmed it here. It retested it and it confirmed it here. Got a nice bounce off, which feels like a relief bounce from this absolute just up down. I mean, it's a pump and dump, 100% pump and dump chart. No doubt about it. I mean, it's an IPO pump and dump chart. I would fully expect this to continue to, unless somewhere along the lines there's a catalyst that I don't know about, Andrew, that could potentially cause this to do something other than this, but I would fully expect this to be continuing this downtrend, and I'll bring it in just so you can see, and it's literally from the top down, but I would bring, here's the more focal one here. Unless you see a breakout of this, in my opinion, if for me to enter this trade to try to make any money, I would want to see this thing break out of this descending wedge, and then you have support right here. You have a pinch point for rejection. You have rejection point, rejection point. I would want to see a breakout of the descending wedge, followed by a volume push and then a breakout of this support, and then a retest and a confirmation on whatever timeline I'm trading before I would enter. And then my first price target would be, you got a $3 ROM, a range of movement, $3 range of movement to your first, to your next resistance. If I were to play that, that's how I would probably play it. But this isn't something that I would play. Me personally, I wouldn't. This is just an absolute pump and dump, and I'm sure there's some bag holders in here that are holding on for dear life and hoping that there's some sort of, and there might be, as you can see, I mean, if there's any hope outside of not having a catalyst, if it were me and I was holding a bag, just seeing the mirrored, almost perfectly mirrored movements, I would be hoping that this is next. Obviously there's some breakdown left, and that's very clear just by looking at it. There's definitely, I think, some more breakdown in the chart, unless this support. I would fully expect another test of this support before anything, though. So me personally, now that I looked at it, I may even I would maybe even consider playing the downside to this $3 support, $3.10 support from where it's at now. But okay. And what I was going to tell you, what I like to do is when I see a fractal pattern, or I'm sorry, a fractal shape, then I confirm the pattern, right? So let's just say this was the pattern, downtrend, right? Breakout, retest, breakout, and then a mirroring of it. So then it would be breakdown, breakdown, breakout, and then downtrend, right? And then this would be uptrend versus downtrend. I would want to go in, I zoom into, I use the 10 minute. The 10 minute seems to always give me a perfect view of any repetitive or mirrored, not repetitive, but mirrored images of itself. I always see on the 10 minute chart. But what you want to do, anytime I look for any kind of fractal shape, or I find any kind of fractal shapes and patterns, and I'm trying to put together an algorithmic cycling to it, you'll see it on all time frames. You see it on the daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour. You'll see it the whole way in. So that's how I confirm and back test whether or not I have found the right fractal shapes, the right fractal patterns, and the right fractal cycles of those shapes and patterns. And once I find that, I go zooming into the smaller time frames, and if I find the same thing there, that's my confirmation, because their codes are written and they're layered. Now they're layered in one of two ways. They're either layered staggered or they're layered stacked, when they code things, right? So when an algorithm code is input, that's how they do it. It's layered one on top of the other, and it's the exact same thing, one after the next, after the next, after the next. But it's either layered staggered or they're layered stacked. And but regardless, they're layered, so you should be able to go into the next time frame and see the same thing. And that's how I confirm that for myself. But yeah, I wish I could give you more on this. I don't feel good about this chart. I don't like this chart. It's a pump and dump chart. And it looks to me like in the near future, in the immediate future, short-term future, there should be some downside still, because it looks like it might want to retest this $3.10 support. And that's just my initial thought process on that. But yeah, just my thoughts, Andrew. Again, I'm just, you know, and just in case somebody popped in midstream, that was not financial advice on my channel. Nothing I say never will be. I encourage everybody to do their own research and due diligence, not listen solely to what anybody says. But these are just my opinions based off of experience, thought, emotion, all that. So in case somebody came midstream and saw me telling him what I think of this chart, he's paid me nothing, and I'm allowed to do that anytime I want. So yeah, that's my thought on it, Andrew. But I appreciate you, man. I hope that helps a little bit, brother. Give you a little bit of perspective from somebody else. But all right, y'all. Well, I appreciate the ones of y'all that stuck around the whole time here, and even the ones that were in and out. I appreciate you guys too. If you haven't, do me a favor on the way out and leave a like on the live stream for me. And if you want to leave a comment about your experience in the live stream, I know we have some first timers in here. That would be awesome too. That'd be a way to reciprocate. But I appreciate that. I'm live every day, Monday through Friday, for market open to market close. And like I said, the Discord, the private Discord, is there is a free section, but all the good stuff is obviously behind the private wall. So in the description of this live stream is the link to that. If you're interested or want to go check it out, go do that. And yeah, other than that, I appreciate all y'all, man, big time. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks, Andrew. I hope you have a good one too, brother. Yeah, man, come back tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. I may put out an update video tonight. I said I wanted to do one on the mechanics of what a correction/crash could look like with this Evergrande situation, and how it may affect directly some of these stocks that I know I'm in. So I may do that. We'll see how I feel after I decompress here for about an hour. But thank you guys. I appreciate everything. And if I don't see you in the Discord, I will see you all tomorrow here on the live stream at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Thanks again, and I'll talk to you later.